All right, there we go. And our voices are loud and clear. So hello. First and foremost, because we are going to start a tradition now, and it's an excuse to drink. I'm going to start off the stream with...
Wait, apparently they can hear us?
They can now.
Okay.
Yeah, I brought it all in. So I wanted to say cheers. I went out and got my square traditional sake cup. Thank you for doing this.
Kid, I'm sorry.
Oh, your kid's very fine. Oh, it's good, dude.
Oh, you have the proper glass.
I
this
have
time.
the proper
I don't
glass.
have the proper glass. I have a
I
very
thought you
good-
were doing that together.
No, I
Sorry.
have this whole bottle to drink, so we can do it together in a second here. But this is what I've got, so you can see.
Well,
So
at
good.
least I can say this glass. I bought it in Japan.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
I'm sorry.
You're okay.
Just-
Aw, his baby. You're good. No, you're good. I got the mute button really quick, so you're good. So they only heard 2 seconds of your real life. So all right, so to do it proper, you got your unfortunate Japan cup, and I don't. We'll raise glasses, and we'll get our stuff together here where we look awesome and beautiful. So cheers, my friend, from across the
Cheers.
ocean. Cheers.
Yes. Hey, that's not across the ocean. Well, if you consider like there is only a thin portion of land connecting North America with
That's
South America.
Still pretty close though. So I'm gonna move everything around here. We're gonna be ready. Hey Bunny, says thanks for doing this. Hey Plow, man, I'm telling you, I'm very excited about this. So let me go ahead.
I'm excited as well.
So let's start off first, and everybody who's here, thank you for coming here. We'll get more people. You're going to hear this if you started here now with us quite a few times. There are reasons that we are doing this. I know it says Profane Alpha. This is actually pre-alpha. If you were here and hip to the last meeting or awesome kind of conjoined thing that we did, we discussed how Bunny himself was, they started Profane, they went through the process, they got fairly far into the process, and he realized no. And so they've kind of redesigned the internal workings. They wanted to make it so it was expandable on a good platform, just like the old saying is, with a great foundation you can build a great empire. So with that being said, he's given us in the US, this is the very first time pretty much anybody in the US has ever seen this, so super excited. And we'll go through what the plans are today. Is at the bottom. I might adjust. As you can see, there is a little ghost image down there. I might brighten up just a little bit because the game is very vibrant. And we're gonna go in and show you, starting off with, of course, pre-alpha, but it is the character creation at that time of the pre-alpha. So, and then we're gonna kind of evolve, and Bunny's gonna elaborate, so forth. So if you have some questions, let them fly. We also have with us today Sarah Mantis, the how do you say this? The wife, because he'll say no to things.
Excuse me? What?
And I mean that in the nicest, heartfelt
Are you talking
way.
about me?
I just, because I'm gonna be like, hey, let's get keys out, and you're gonna be like, fuck that noise. But no, I would say, honestly, the boundaries, the individual that's going to tell us yes and no to the things that we can and can't do, and keep Bunny in line and keep me in check. So welcome, guys. How are you? It's been a minute.
Well, first of all, thank you, Ox, for letting us show everything we created with this pre-alpha version of Profane. And last time, I just love to create this kind of content with you, like reacting to the video of Josh and
that was good.
And the podcasts we created. That's especially something that I'm gonna have to say it's awesome, because that's the game we're creating, and I love it. I love to talk about it. I love to talk about the differences between what we have today, when we're talking about MMOs. The difference between what we see today and what we're trying to create, So
awesome.
Thank you very much. I love to create this kind of content with you, because you have a beautiful voice and you know what you're talking about.
You too.
What? Sorry.
Get a room.
Well,
So,
let me.
if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be doing this right now. So I'm also grateful for you. Okay,
Yeah.
you don't have to be jealous.
It all goes to Sarah. It does for sure. Because I think I've harassed Sarah for months and months and months. What are we doing this soon? So it was really cool. But so it does all circle back to Sarah. But I will say this: first impressions right now, absolutely beautiful. So I don't know. And just so everyone's aware, the reason we were a couple minutes late is because we literally were downloading it and installing it. And what Bunny's done for us here today is he's launched a server in NA, so I could have. Well, so he could have an excuse if I beat him. He's the one with latency and not me. I think that was predetermined earlier. So, but no, it'll be great. So the login screen is beautiful. I love the character you have here. This is a very, I love the art style. So that's one of my favorite things about what got me turned on through Instagram to reach out to you, Sarah. So I'm going to go ahead and we'll log in. What you guys and girls are going to see is this is pre-alpha. And you're going to see the character creation during that pre-alpha stage. And if there's any questions about what you might or might not see, you guys let me know. Sarah will be reading chat as well as I. All you first-time chatters, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate the support. I know they do. We do as a content creating community. I will show a very quick first pre-alpha model. So this is from the game. We'll go a little bit deeper in this later, but we got a lot going on with this. So, we've got some cool stuff that's going to happen. And this model, if you look through a bottle, they sent it to me. There's been some revisions on it, but I plan on making probably 2 of them about this size, and then one that's about 1.5 feet, maybe 2 foot, that we will do a full revision to send to him for the studio. And then maybe we'll send a smaller version for the Brazil area, and then for one for the NA giveaway. So, and they don't know that, so that's a surprise. Right now in back, I did some maintenance on the printer, so we're doing some testing, some test prints to make sure that the quality we do send out, or I send out, is top notch to represent the top notch game. So that's a collaborative thing. Thank you guys for that. I do appreciate each and every one of you all for coming around. I will full screen that at the end, but just it'll keep you sticking around. So we're gonna log in.
Just a fun fact: this character you see on the login screen is it's called Shadow Lady, and you can find her in game. She's kind of a secret. But I'm going to show you because she's not a secret anymore. So I'm going to show you where she is. It's kind of hard to find her.
Just don't tell anyone, please. Don't show this to anyone.
Yeah, no one can see this. So at first, you're starting out with male. Now, question: with the woke society, are you going to have binary, non-binary? Can I pick if I want to be a star, or are we just going to stay male, female?
You can choose male and female, but you can mix and match as well. So you can you can choose like a female body with a face of a male body, like.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not right now. This is just to remember everyone. This is the pre-alpha version. On this version, there wasn't even a female character. You can choose a female character because we were trying to keep things as simple as possible. And to create a female character, you have to fit all the gear that you can equip with her character to both bodies, and that was going to give us a lot of work. And we were trying to just make the experience complete, on the pre-alpha. So it's only male character, not without body differences, and just a few options of customization. It was really low by then. Now
I will say this for pre-alpha: you've got the best beards I've ever seen. I don't know if that's because you have one or you like them, but like that, they're spot on. I do like them. The different types of Van Dyke. I like the scraggly. That looks really that's dope actually. Now on the future, are you going to be doing any type of more extremities or so forth, or like what is your thought process on hair? Are you going to keep it within like a range of 5 or 6, or are you going to go crazy or later add more and then add a barbershop? What's your thought process on that? Because I know a lot of people really feel that customization is important because sometimes, or most times, and I'll use WoW as an example, like we have in past broadcasts. In the beginning, everyone had the same end game gear, and I know that your thought process was slightly different. So, is it not necessarily about the person and more about the gear, or are you going to give that option across the board to be more customizable?
Well, the idea of having a barbershop in the game, so you can like keep customizing your character after you created him, it's okay. I think it's a very nice idea, and we're probably going to have it at some point. And we have to remember the game is going to be free, and we need to monetize as much as we can without making the game pay to win, so we can maintain the servers and keep the game evolving. So this is the kind of stuff that we on our thought process we think like having a lot of customization options is going to be good for us to monetize the game. So like the barbershop is something that we're probably going to add to the game, and people are probably going to have to pay with premium currency to use it, but that's not defined yet. That's just the idea behind this.
Okay, all right. Now there was something that I saw down below. There's Portis, there's Strong Elm, Morecom. Are those the new like newbie?
Can you choose Portis? That's like on pre-alpha we had 3 regions.
Okay.
And those are the 3 regions that was available.
Okay.
And we're both in Portis, me and Sarah Mantis. So
okay.
You're gonna have to choose this one if you want to be with us. But we're gonna visit the 3 of them. We can like actually
teleport.
We can actually build a boat and teleport.
Really?
No. I mean teleport. No, we can build a boat and sail across those regions without any problem. There's only going to be a small loading screen between them when we cross from one region to the other. So you're here with us right now. Let me just start saying some things for everyone to know. So this is the old art style of the game. The art style of the game is like changing to be much better. Like there's a lot of people that says that they like this version, but we know it was not going to last. We wanted to make something that is going to last.
Now I will say this real quick, if I may interject, and I know that you're being humble and you're like, we've improved, but I will say for a pre-alpha, it's fucking beautiful. Okay, you've got, first and foremost, from like my first impressions, okay, you've got what looks to be dust, you've got particles flying around, you've got quite a bit of environmental stuff. Are you going for more along the same kind of blocky look and then more realistic on top? Because I've seen your stuff. And by the way, real quick, guys, if you don't follow them on Instagram, you're insane. Sarah Mantis is a community manager and does a fantastic every Friday.
I'm sorry, but we are insane.
Well, that is true. You are right. It is Insane Studios, and they're out of Brazil, and they're fantastic people. But I will say this, you've got to follow them on Instagram. They are fantastic. And that's actually what got me pulled in, because they were showing new content. And every Friday you get to see that. And actually, where the 3D print came from was we were on our last talk, and I was like, hey, those models you're showing with like the cool armor and the updated armor, let me get one. And well, it happened. But sorry, go ahead. It looks beautiful, by the way.
Okay, thank you very much. This is the well, you asked about the blocking. We kind of while we tour on this world, we're going to see a lot of what we call gray boxing, which is when we grab only primitive forms like cubes and cylinders and things like that, and we try to make the shape of something that's going to be super detailed in the future. So there are parts of this world that we're going to be visiting that we're going to see a lot of gray boxing. So be prepared to it. It's gonna hurt your eyes, but it's just like it's just placeholder. And I'm going to point that out and them out so everyone knows what we're talking about.
So for you all who just joined, real quick, you all that just joined, hello and welcome. Thank you for showing up. If you're late, that's quite okay. The party's been started slightly. What we're doing is we're speaking with Sarah Mantis, who is the community manager, and BunnyJoker, who is the lead developer designer, the brain behind it, the financial awesome guy behind it, Insane Studios. They've blessed us with a first ever basically it's the first look for NA Brazil has had some time in this world we're looking at. This is pre-alpha. And if you go back and look at the past couple broadcasts that we've had, they discuss kind of why they've gone from this look starting over and going to a new look, or an improvised or better look. So we can get into that later, but we're starting out in the world. We've just landed, and Bunny's going over kind of where we're at, what we're doing, and why he's doing the I don't know, what would you call that? The redispatch or reimagination of the world that you've created to better suit for future. And that's where we're at.
Well, to make it as clear as possible, like we had a lot of problems on this version of the game when there was a lot of like many players on the same spot, you know. So we saw that the netcode we were creating was not going to be able to handle the future of Propane. So we started recreating the netcode of the game, and while our backend developers team was doing that, we saw that we had a lot of time because we're going to have to wait for them to do it. So we had a lot of time. The other teams, like the art team and game design team, we saw that we're going to have a lot of time to do, I don't know, to rebuild things, to make things better, you know, because we were going to have to wait for them. So we started like recreating the whole art style of the game. We created a lot of game design documents. We started creating. Created a new tech art team that started creating a lot of like special effects and everything. So that's what happened, you know. Okay. Like we had a lot of time because we knew that we're gonna have to wait for the backbone of the game to be refactored, you know.
Okay.
So
now that's
why,
to be
what we're seeing over here is it's really different from what we're showing on the updates right now.
Correct.
This is the old version.
Right. Now, but I think this is a great way to understand like the concept of what your design studio, your development studio's doing. Why quality is important, because in past broadcasts, everybody, you could actually, they were like, we could have kept going and we could have launched it. So, you know, just understand the caliber of integrity that you're dealing with, you know, these gentlemen and how their thought process is of the game. And so much, in fact, that how the type of player that Bunny is he's an old school UO player, and he's trying to get as close to that as he possibly can. And obviously without copying it. And he's done some really cool stuff in the back end, and we'll be able to show you guys some stuff. So moving forward, what we'll do, did you just throw sand at me? Moving forward, thank you so much, first and foremost, for not giving me a massive bulge. I appreciate that. It's subtle. I don't have to compensate. Now, as far as the physique, I noticed that we all look like we hit the bench press about 300 times a day. Will you have that ability in future to be more of a mage, very Merlin style, very thin, lanky, and then girth? Are you going to do that with any body styles possibly?
Yeah, so we want to change we want to give the player a lot of possibilities of body styles. We just have to be real mindful of this, because there is only so much we can do before like fitting the armor and the gear on the characters are going to be like crazy to make this look good, you know. But we already have studies that we even shown on our Facebook page where the armor will adapt to the changes you have in your body. So if you have a thinner waist or something like that, it's going to be thin as well. Okay. So that was something really cool that we created. So it's going to help us right now. Ox, can I just start showing you things around? Because
let's go. We can talk and walk. Let's rock and roll.
So if you want to like make things a little bit easier for you, I would suggest you press ask, and then if you think that the sensitivity of your mouse movement is too high, you can press ask and then go to options.
Oh, perfect.
And on gameplay, on the gameplay tab, you can put it down. I don't know. I put it on 2.26 or something like this.
Now you said you hit S as in Sam, Sierra.
Ask and then gameplay. No, you're there already.
Oh, okay.
On the screen.
Oh, so escape. Oh, okay.
Yeah, escape. I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. Okay.
And then click on gameplay, and then you can drag this sensitivity thingy down to I don't know. I put it on 2.26 or something like that. You can put the file clip up. I think it's gonna. If you have a good machine, it's gonna work right.
I like to test things, and it looks really good. How you? I mean, when I go out as far as I can, the quality of the shadows on the building in front of me here is beautiful. That looks really good.
Nice.
That looks fantastic. The fact that in your pre-alpha you were dealing in concerns with bloom, anti-lacing, quality of grass, your occlusion. Are you kidding me right now? This is pretty crazy.
Nice.
Always run HP. Like, this is really, really good. Okay.
I will turn always on, always run on as well, because so you don't have to press shift to run every time.
Okay.
Did you cancel the things that you've done? No, you say
yeah, with T. This looks great.
Now when you press shift, you can walk, and then if you don't press shift, you're gonna run.
Oh, very nice. So it's backwards. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah. Now, real quick, this is a fully what'd you use? It's not I say module game, but you said that we can break buildings?
On this version, you can break other players' buildings, but the city you're seeing right here is not on the same method that we're creating right now. This city is fixed. We built it with the developers built it. On the new version of Profane, the AI is going to build those things, so you can break them down. You can destroy this whole NPC city. Okay. So let's just keep walking this way. I'm going to show you the bank in the middle of this of the city over here.
Is this like UO guards?
Sorry, just like what? Oh yeah, the guards. Yeah, if you attack them, they're going to kill you. But you can try to kill them. You're not going to be able to.
No, I just was curious, just to see if you stayed true to it. So is there any reason to ever walk besides RP walk? Somebody asked. So I guess you're saying just always have run on and then shift. Is there any reason to not have that? Are you like jump puzzles maybe?
Well, there are there was this the source of collecting leather is a little animal called Skimp, and he gets scared really easy. If you just go running towards him, try to kill him, he's going to run away from you. If you try to run close to just slowly walk.
Oh, so you're telling me there's a perimeter that might alarm that.
I'm gonna show you this kind of animal.
Okay, awesome.
The only NPCs we had on pre-alpha was the blacksmith, which is over here.
Okay.
Something or leave.
Oh shit! You have voice acting?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, so I will personally buy the biggest pack you have to voice act a voice in this game.
And then we have the banker NPC over here, where you can just try to open and already grab the gold coins you have inside your bank. No, you almost killed him. Try to grab it. If you press B, you're gonna open your backpack.
Okay. Hey Cobra, what's up, buddy? This is okay. I like the layout of the bank, dude. Now, is it expandable? Obviously, in the future, you're looking to expand that to be scrolling.
No, we don't want this, because we want players to build houses and live in the world. We don't want them to store everything they have in the bank. We actually want them to have a limited space on the bank.
Okay.
Because it is the safest spot in the world, and we want players to build their houses and put chests in it and store the things in the house. And the only thing you're going to put in the bank is like the few amount of items you never want to lose.
That's hilarious, by the way. So,
and the last NPC that we had on the alpha was the hunter. And since we didn't have taming on pre-alpha yet, the hunter is the one where you can purchase mounts. So if you have enough money, you can purchase a mount with him. And
now let me. I'm just double checking something else here. Now, Sarah, I know you and I were going to be using some type of communication in the background. But that's not working for me right now. So just so you know, so if you want me to go look at something, just so you. Now, real quick, being here, the bank is badass, dude. Like the artistic thought here, with the way it is. Now, I'm assuming you guys are going to have a rich environment for lore. I would assume. Like, it's
yeah, of course.
everything has its reasons, i.e. I see runes on the bank and, you know, etc. I mean, that's not just going to be something cool. There's a reason why it's cool, the reason why it's doing what it's doing, right?
Can I get that one, Bunny?
What? Sorry, what do you want to get?
The answer reply to that.
Yeah, let me just say something real quick. Is that like we actually had a lore for this bank and the way it is, and which I think you don't know about this, Sarah.
No.
So it's going to be news for you as well.
Oh yeah.
The idea here was that the bankers were the dwarfs, and they had the secret spell of actually sending everything you give to them to a secure spot, and the reason that the dwarf has one on one of his arms there is a glove and the other one there's not a glove is because the glove he uses is the key to open this kind of eye thing on the chest. So they are the only ones who can access this void where you can store items, you know. So that's the idea behind those bankers. It's not we didn't want you, like the dwarves, they don't need to have a super big chest to store everything people gave them, because there's like kind of a portal inside this chest. So
like a bag of holding, like a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Indeed, very cool. Real quick, Fizzy222 asked, how do you plan on attracting theme park lovers and make them stick around for this sandbox PvP heaven? Usually it's very niche coming from UO, DFO backgrounds.
Well, the first thing is trying to actually make a good sandbox MMO. Because, I think the biggest reason theme park MMO players don't like sandbox MMOs is because what we have out there is not making a good point, you know, of what a sandbox MMO can be. Like in terms of character control, gameplay, graphics. You see that every time they try to make it too realistic. As you can see on this one, everything is super arcade. You know, we want things to be easy. We want the character control to be quick and easy, and casting spells to be awesome. And we're bringing the good things about the theme park MMOs to a sandbox MMO. You know, so I think that's a start. Then we have to see them playing the game and see what are they complaining about. Because one thing that always happens is theme park MMOs think that you're going to be collecting loot the same way you do on theme park MMOs, like doing quests and doing raids and doing dungeons and trying to kill a boss 100 times to grab a helm, like an upgrade to your helm. To your helmet. So and that's not how things are going to roll out on this one. On this one, you're gonna be collecting resources. You're gonna be crafting your stuff. You're gonna build your house. You're gonna store your loot. So that's what that's something that we need them to experience and see if they like it. But they have to experience this on an MMO that has a little bit of the features of the theme park MMOs. And when I say this, I'm not saying that there's not going to be food or there's not going to be PvP free for all. All those things are going to be. We're protecting this kind of environment. I'm talking about the good things about gameplay, like character control, graphics, the things that make you see a screenshot of the game and say, "Oh, I want to experience this." Which I think is not being explored.
I think it's also important to talk about like PvE content, as in like, you know, it's not all about the PvP, even though it's part of it.
Thank you for remembering this, Sarah.
Now I know I clicked on the Hunter store over here because I am a pokey and I do a lot of things I'm not supposed to. I will say that I love the layout of how this is done here. It's very simple. You could be a non-gamer or not a good gamer, and it's left up to you to kind of point, click, look.
Careful out there.
I was just noticing here, looking at the breastplate, there is a basic out-of-the-box
Keep your head down,
gear that a newbie would use, and you guys are already offering lifesteal. Is that is that just like a personal choice? Like, hey, I want something coming from the vendor to be minimal, but actually have something in just quote-unquote white level gear. What's your thought there?
Well,
I'm glad
this is actually this kind of gear is not as cheap as it might look, because it costs only 6 gold pieces. Like grabbing gold on pre-alpha was really hard. So but anyway, we wanted to make the differences between roles, like how you want to play and the kind of attributes you want to give to your character since the beginning. Like I don't want you to like, oh, you have to play at least for a month and be level 60 before you can make your gear, you know.
Right.
But you can start playing your role right off the bat, you know.
Okay.
So
careful out there.
so that's why, like, you can see a lot of different kind of attributes.
I think it's cool to find that. Wait, hold on. I just punched you, and I got a gain in wrestling.
Oh yeah. Like this is something I want to show you. So press K, please. When you press K, you're gonna see all your proficiencies. And then you have the combat, work, gathering, miscellaneous, and magic. On combat, you can see swords, axe, mace fighting, wrestling. If you click on that little arrow, the little black arrow to the right of any of them, you can see all the passives you're gonna earn if you keep training with them.
Whoa! These are already in it. Your pre-alpha. Holy crap! Now, this goes back to, and not a spoiler, but a spoiler alert, because I'd rather have you go back and give me a view on an old video, but he did discuss how skills would be acquired. And there was a few ways in the new version that you have skills, correct?
Your honor.
Or I should say, not skills, I should say the abilities.
Let's call those things that you were seeing on the skill book proficiencies, and everything that you unlock when you train a proficiency, you can call it a perk. Okay. And when we talk about skills are going to be something that you have to actually put in your build so you can use them. That's not what you're seeing right there. You're seeing only proficiencies and their perks. The active skills is something that you're gonna have to put in your build, so you have you're able to cast them when you're in combat and all. But like you're seeing on magery right now, those are actually active skills. So those three, like if you keep training magery, you're gonna grab more active skills. But that's only because on the pre-alpha that was the only way you could grab active skills. We didn't have the elemental skills that we're talking about nowadays.
Okay.
On the pre-alpha, the only skills you had was those on majory. Unfortunately, we couldn't add more skills to the pre-alpha because of our netcode. That's one of the reasons we started rebuilding the netcode.
But I will say this though, but even the thought, so example, I've done a lot of alphas and betas and stuff for other games, and one of the things that you see is they give you everything, and it's like you're playing the game, and you sit there and play the betas, and you're going, the game's ready, let's go. But what you guys seem to be doing is you're sitting in a perspective where, because of how you've relaunched the reimagination of the the redesigning of the game and so forth, are you, because of that, you do have a time, and you guys could go on Instagram too as well, and you can see their timeline. You can see what they want to accomplish each and every quarter, month, or what have you. And they're very open and honest about this. And again, for those who just joined us, welcome. Thank you for stopping in. This is the NA first look of pre-alpha, that they are well beyond pre-alpha at this point, but they wanted to give us a playable thing that I can go and adventure with them and explore the world that they've created. And we're a little behind the times. It's very, very few and far between that the NA is the last to the show if it's not a as they say, a Chinese grind game or something of that nature. So it's very exciting for us to have you here, and very exciting for me to be here. Continue to ask your questions. I'm with BunnyJoker, as well as Sarah Mantis, the community manager. BunnyJoker's the brains behind this. I don't know, what would you call yourself? The brains, right? I mean, you started it all. This is your idea. This is your brainchild, right?
I think that's
I don't know. Yeah, well, there is a sum of ideas of everyone who works at Insane, but like when I found the company, like it was only me just thinking I have to create an MMO where there's more than quests,
right?
And I started, and I like before that I was already playing Darkfall, Ultima Online, and all their sandbox MMO that was out there, like Mortal Online and all. So I have a lot of baggage from those MMOs. I know what worked and what didn't work on those. So that's why there is a lot of inspiration from the things that I've played before. It's not only just like my mind being blown up like in the middle of an open field, you know, there's a lot of inspiration.
Awesome.
So Ox, there's a lot of things I want to show you. I'm kind of getting anxious because there's really a lot of things. So like the place we were at the beginning and the place we are now, you're seeing things created by players all around. Like those houses close around us on the first place that we were before, those houses were all built by players, and those boats over here are built by players. And we can like build a boat if you want. And for you to create things, to craft things, you have like this crafting interface that you can open if you press T. And you have, and then you can see all the things that you can craft, but they're probably going to be all locked up because you don't have enough proficiency to create them.
Okay.
Like on the work proficiency. So this interface on the right side, you can see blacksmith, and then carpentry, architecture, bowcraft, tailoring, tinkering, and alchemy.
Remember the line of
and all of them, like on all of them, there is a lot of items. There is a lot of things you can create, all the way from like city building and village creating to gear and stuff, and tools and resources and things like that. So
wow.
I want to show you them all. I want to ask you guys something. Like the night is coming in, and I'm not sure if we should just like keep playing on the night. The stream is not going to look so good. There is a skill that we can use that is called Night Sight, and yes, the name is borrowed from Ultima Online. That's because I'm a fan. I'm going to cast Night Sight over here so you can see what happens. You get this how do you call them in English, like light
sprites,
light bug?
Sprites,
light bug?
yeah, light bugs, yep.
So you get them around your head, and they kind of make the
oh, that's
the
cool,
environment around you shine a little bit, so you can
fireflies, will-o-wisps, okay,
fireflies, yes.
lightning bugs.
So they, when you have them up, people are going to see that you have them, so they can like see you from a distance in the middle of the night. That's sometimes not good, but that's the trait you get from being able to look at things, you know, like to give the environment around you a little bit of light.
I'm gonna say this real quick, and I know this is gonna, because I have severe ADHD, and when I get into a world, it excites me. What is that purple thing in the background that looks like a tornado? We'll get to that, but I'd like to see what that is.
I'm not gonna spoil that.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right.
We're gonna get there.
All right.
So Ox, there's a thing right now that if you want to see, like, if you would be to see, like the progress of the character all the way up. We're going to have to play the game for a month, you know, at least.
Understood.
So you can see a little bit of progress. So there are some cheat codes that we can use so we can like make a little bit of progress without having to play the whole game. But before we do that, I just wanted to show you how what a player that just got in the game, how does he come from having nothing to having something.
Okay.
So let's do this first. And then I'm gonna use, and then I can start the cheat code. Is it okay with you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go. So the first thing we're gonna have to do is like to you can type /God to remove the God mode you have on you. You're gonna see my name coming becoming blue when I do that. Yeah. Now, yeah, and then Sarah, you have to do this as well. Come on, man.
Sorry.
Come on, I know you want to be a god, but
I was making an important.
And now you can see my name is blue. That's because my karma is positive.
Very UO.
If you press P, you're gonna see your paper doll, and you can see on the bottom of it, you can see your karma bar. So it's it seems to not be working right now because it's marking like on the division between being gray and being red. Right. I don't know why, but that bar should be showing you that you're positive. Your karma is positive.
Right. So that's a gauge, right?
If something
I can set your karma. Let me try to set your karma and see if it changes. Keep your paper doll interface open, please, Oxfurd. I'm gonna put it on 30. Let's see.
Yep, it moved.
It moved. Okay, I'm gonna do it for everyone over here because that should be working like this. Okay,
so the background image doesn't move left to right. The actual cool little rune, if you will, moves left to right. Correct?
Oh yes. So it should be on. Well, you have like the most positive karma right now.
Okay.
And if you start killing players, this bar, like that little rune thing is gonna be showing that your karma is going down. And if your karma is careful not to hit each other because you become criminal.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And the guards are gonna kill you if you do that. Now you're a criminal. If a guard see you, he's gonna come and pale you, and you're gonna die real quick.
Oh, okay. So just like a UO and all those things, that stuff has.
That's not gonna work. You're gonna die. I'm sorry.
God mode.
Hey. I shouldn't have pitched him. No,
but I'll kill myself. I'll kill myself.
I'm gonna start praying.
I knew it was coming, and I was like, "That's it, /God, let's go." No, but I think that's very important because where your background comes from and where we've talked, and he's back and gonna kill me. Let it happen. That's fine. That's all right. Let's see what happens. But what I like though is that that was a negative action, so therefore it made me go gray or neutral and then become a criminal. So therefore I could be attacked by people in town, I'd assume, as well as the guards. Yes.
Hey, Ox.
Yeah. I didn't get your question.
So as your money, okay.
Oh, come on, give me my money back.
I'm so sorry.
So
yeah, no, this is just life.
In Ultima, because I know that you're taking inspiration from other games that you've loved, enjoyed, and mechanics and so forth. And not taking, but borrowing or using something therefore kind of like it, right? When in Ultima, we would do something negative, and the guards would go against us as well, but others could attack us too because we were in a negative or criminal status. Does that sort of play true in your vision in this world? Oh, fantastic. Okay. Now,
so when you start killing other players, which has a good positive karma, you're like committing yourself to being an outlaw.
Okay.
And guards are going to kill you. Players are going to kill you. Like that. There's no magical thing that's going to make your character worse just because you have a bad karma.
Okay.
Like you're going to drop more loot, or you're going to be weak, or something like that. No, we don't like this kind of stuff. If your play style is to be a pirate, is to be a killer, is to be someone like that, it's okay. But you're going to lose access to places like this because there's guards over here, and they're going to kill you on sight. But there are other cities that tolerate bad karma players. So you're gonna, like, if you want to access the bank, you're gonna have to go to one of those cities, which there is no guards over there, and maybe you're gonna get killed by other PKs, you know. So
understood.
So that's something that can happen. So I'm just gonna make the world. I'm just gonna change the time to be on the morning again, so we have like a beautiful view of the world.
I will say though, that tornado you did look beautiful at night, by the way. Real quick, we do have someone who's asked a question twice, and I think it's important to them to get past this. But also, those of you who have come in.
Following me
yeah, how do you do that? Do you have a /follow, or oh no, you mean just follow? Okay.
No,
Welcome to the chat, everybody. We got a lot going on, and we have a lot to get through. But what I want you all to be very understanding of, if you would please, I am with the CEO of Insane Studios, BunnyJoker, as well as the community manager, Sarah Mantis, known as Sarah. We are going through something that is pre-alpha. A lot of that'll make sense later on. Oh, you can swim in this. Let me say this. You can't swim in New World, but we'll move past that real quick. I won't say much. Anyways, so one of the things that we're showing you today is a pre-alpha, first time ever seen actually truly inside of NA. So welcome. I hope you guys who are from NA, this would be a first for you, something to get hyped on. Dorian's been posting, who is my community mod. Thank you so much for all the hard work, Dorian. You can hit them up on Twitter, as well as you can hit them up on Instagram. Instagram every Friday. Sarah Mantis does a Friday blog post or a Friday here's this. There's tons and tons of information on there. That's how I found them. And ooh, are we going to go ahead and gather? So sit back, relax. EU, there's a question that's actually probably the third time. Question, EU, what is your thoughts on that? Not now, possibly a server. Where do you sit theoretically on that? It's not set in stone, of course.
You mean having a server on Europe? Is that the question?
Correct.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have servers on like on Americas, Europe, and maybe Asia. We have to see how fast do we have to grow to have like servers all around the world. But we have to remember that this game is being created for one world only. So when we have servers on Europe, it's going to be part of the map of the game is going to be hosted by servers that are on Europe. Part of the map of the game is going to be hosted on with servers that are on North America. Same thing goes for South America and all. So. You can go ahead and cross between them, but you're gonna have to deal with the latency because, like, so for me to go to that spot, I have to go to a place that is being hosted on Europe. Yes, you have, and then you're gonna have like big latencies. You can do that, but you have to deal with it.
So your world is.
We want the history of the world to be one.
Oh, wow.
Like it's one story. If we have a lot of instances of the world, the story is not as genuine as it would be if the world is one only. So we pay a lot of attention to this. If you want to, you can already start grabbing those sticks. Just grab them because we're going to craft an axe and then pickaxe and start. I don't know, collecting stuff. Ox.
Oh, I like this. The animation's good. It's already better than the other game that Dorian plays. It goes off to the side and then goes into it floats into your bag, which is nice. Auto gather.
Let's keep collecting now those flints, which are this kind of stone over here. You don't have to collect them with. It's just an item on the ground,
Understood.
So you can just pick them up. When you have enough of them, let me see how many you need to create an axe. Blacksmithing tools, primitive axe. You need 8 sticks and 3 flints.
Understood. Okay. Now, as far as your spawning of randomized items on the ground, is it going to be very Ark-like, where it's very random, or is there going to have nodes where some schlep can go ahead and make an online forum so everyone knows where everything is?
No, it's like right now on this version of the game, they are already kind of random. Like there is rules for where they can appear and where they can't appear.
Understood.
But, like if you collect this thing right here that you're collecting, like and now it's not here anymore. It's not going to appear at the same spot. Like you can even build a house in here, and the density of this kind of plant. It's going to be the same on this region,
okay.
But they're not going to appear on the same spot every time you grab it. The same thing goes for trees. The same thing goes for veins of minerals and things like that. Oh, okay. you have the axe already?
Oh yeah.
I thought I would have to teach you how to use it and crafting stuff.
Oh god.
I need my money.
Oh god.
First thing I hit was him.
So right now you can grab trees, you can grab wood from the trees, and then
okay. Yeah. So right click to gather. Okay, all right, I like that. It's funny because we're going to consistently remind individuals here that the game is in pre-alpha, but it's tough to see that. And what I mean is being that there is so much content in a pre-alpha, is it more of a term because of how you've decided to rewind the clock to redesign, or was this really the thought process was let's go ahead and get inside of the world as much as we can, so it's not just hey, we're testing jumping. And now I know in a follow-up question or follow-up statement, I know, just so everyone understands, the newest content being provided and developed, they're already in the character creation phase. They've gone through in Brazil to go through that process, and legality purposes and so forth and so on. They haven't picked anybody from NA yet. That includes me. I don't know what it looks like. I have not seen it. But I just want you guys to know that they are looking to expand any and all of the product that you're seeing, new content via their Instagram or Twitter soon for you all. But what they've got, it's legality, right? When developing something that's multi-continent, you got to make sure that all T's are crossed and all I's are dotted. So right now it's very easy because they live in Brazil. They can create the content in Brazil and test it in Brazil. But because I begged them, and I'm not too proud to say this, but yes, I begged them. And real quick, Matt B09, you can attack with the axe. It has its own attributes like armor pen, etc. Really? Hold on, let's see that again. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I saw that. I knew that. I just wanted to hit him again.
Oh my god.
He has.
You can just to teach you something, Ox. You can hold out the left alt button. Is it called alt in English?
Yep.
Yeah, you can hold it so you free your mouse, your cursor.
Oh, very nice. So I can click on here if I wanted to heal, or okay. Okay. So that gets me. Oh, okay. So I want you to know, you know who does that. Elion was a game that's just been released, free to play, and Alt releases the cursor as well, which is a very nice situation. So right now, just so you know, I'm looking at. It's telling me to click for Flint.
Look to the right. There is a skimp over there. Sarah, come back, Sarah, no. I wanted him to try to kill him, but now you just got him away. So
this is. Yes.
Him, he's gonna notice you and run away.
So
you have to go walking, and when you're kind of close, if you go walking up on him, he's gonna run away too. So when you're kind of close, you can like stop walking and running and hit him. That's the only way you can kill.
So what we're discussing,
with a melee weapon.
What we're discussing here, guys, is much greater than me just killing the scamp. So if you really think about it, and it's not giving anything away because he's describing it, but there's spatial awareness to mobs. They can be scared. So this is a mob you would go up and you would use for leather crafting. You need to get the leather from it and so forth. And the one way that you have to do that, mechanic-wise, is truly walk up to it very slowly, and at the last moment, go ahead and jump at the creature and attack. So that's something. If you've played Ark, that's another mechanic from Ark, where if you were to try to do anything to a timid creature, you had to sneak or walk up to, or actually army crawl. But in this game, you would do that. So that's actually a very cool mechanic, and I hope that expands. And you don't have to tell us, but I'm just theorizing. And in this case, what we've done is I have always run on, and we're going to approach from behind, and we're going to walk, and then we're going to try to attack. It is not someone's pet. This is just a wild animal.
Hey, you need to put your axe in your hand. You cannot kill him with one punch.
Oh, really? Okay. So let me.
He ran away already.
Ooh, my axe is broken. How is that possible?
No, press. You probably switched. There's two instances of weapons you can have. In
Really?
Your hand. So when you press Q again. You're going to probably put your axe back.
Oh, that's cool. So we could have a sword and shield.
Paper doll, you can see that there is two instances over there, and there is this button that is on the Q on the hotbar. This is the button you switch between the two instances, you know.
Can I move that to like, I can. So Q switches me. That's obviously movable or adjustable. Okay, very cool. Okay, I like that. Oh, look, okay. You're a criminal. Bad boy.
Sarah is a criminal.
Excuse me?
Would be nice if Profane goes to NFT World.
If we don't want to become criminals when we hit each other, we can make a party. So to make a party, you just like type /P. I'm sorry, /invite space and then the name of someone that you want to invite to the party.
Now I saw when I did that, it started actually typing out people that are within.
To complete.
Oh, now is that regional? So it's easier to invite people in the region, or is that global?
I think it's regional.
That's a very cool mechanic. Is there taming? I love taming, but seems to be super hard to balance, and it causes issues with balancing in PvP.
There is going to be taming on this version. We didn't have this proficiency yet.
Okay.
But on the new version, taming is going to be a thing. That's why you have to purchase mounts with the hunter back in the city when you want a mount. But on the new version, you're going to be able to tame them. they're going to be around the world. You know.
It's a great gap closer.
So, what we're doing here, if you press N, you're going to see the map, and we're just going around the central island of Portus, which has this starter city and this all these resources around. So players can start building their first axe, their first pickaxe, which they're going to use to collect resources to build their first house, because there is a little quest, if I might say that, on the top corner, on the left corner of your screen. You can just ignore it. If you press F1, you're gonna hide it and it's gonna disappear. You don't have to follow it if you don't want. But if you want, it's gonna teach you all the process. You have to go from having nothing to building your first house.
Okay.
You know? So, and you can build a house anywhere in the world. So that's what we were trying to make players do as soon as they got in. Because one of the things you can do is store items in the bank, but as soon as the bank is full, you're gonna have to like start using your, like having a house somewhere in the world to store your things. Okay. Another thing that we want players to do as soon as they can is to use the spells Mark and Recall, so you can go back to the bank and go back to where you were as quick as you like, without having to just walk around a lot, you know. So there is Mark and Recall. For you to unlock those skills, you're gonna have to up your major skill a little bit. So there is a bandit over there, and Sarah is already running it, but we should be. Thank you, Sarah. We should be killing him with this skill over here, with magic arrow. If you cast magic arrow on the bandits, you're gonna see that your major is gonna start going up. Yeah, let's do it on Sarah since he killed.
He's got my money.
Yeah, good luck with that, both of you.
Now, as far as mana regeneration, is that going to be considered a skill, or is that going to be something that's intuitive based off of armor? What's your thought process on that?
There's both things. Right now on this version of the alpha, there is no passive skill or perk that makes your mana regeneration go up, but there are armors that can do that. So there is like the cloth armor, which makes your mana regen be much higher.
Oh, I like the action combat. That's really nice.
I have no mana to heal you.
No!
Wait a second.
Almost looks like karma.
Okay, we started cheating right now. But right now we started cheating because I lost Ox with a command without because I don't have the spell to resurrect. But there is a spell to resurrect. You just have to put your major all the way up.
Shit! Your NPCs fucking swim?
Oh yeah, he swims.
Now, what is the what is the distance of travel for magic?
Working, but it's trying to swim otherwise.
Bunny, can you talk a little about dodging?
Now, is that 3?
Important for us.
Well, dodging is you're gonna die again.
Rip. So I see that you have either a gap closer or a get out of jail card kind of free with the 3 button, which as I hover, it's dash. Now, is there like a double tap forward?
Oh my god.
Or don't
I hit me, Sarah.
Sorry.
So that mechanic, are you gonna, because it is live combat, are you in the newer development, are you gonna have a tap left twice and you dodge left kind of thing, or what? No, okay.
No, the way we're going to dodge on Profane is always with active skills. So we want players to decide if they're going to have dodge on their build or not, because we just don't want players to just keep rolling around every time because everyone can dodge, or like everyone is a ninja. Like if you want to be a ninja, you're gonna use escape skills on your build, you know, and there's gonna be a lot of cool escape skills. We don't want everyone to use the same dodge. We want players to use the dodge that fits their build, you know. So there's going to be a lot of them. You're going to be able to choose between them. It's just a category of types of active skills that you can choose from.
Oh wow! Chance to find rough iron increased by 1%. So as I use it, it develops, gets better. Oh, that's really great. I like that.
Yeah, you're increasing your proficiency of mining.
So very similar to the more you use it, the better you become. Now, that being said, in a world such as this, are you looking or planning on being one character per server where I can develop all said skills if enough times played? Or are you maxing out at, say, 600, 700, 100? You know, not 100, of course, but
character.
One character, really? Okay.
Actually, like one character on the game. You're not going to have more than one character, at least at first, because you can actually put all your proficiencies up. And some people just go ahead and say, oh, but then you can do everything by yourself and all, and that's not true. It's not true. Like we've seen this in the pre-alpha, that you can try to do everything by yourself, but it's not just because you have good proficiency with everything that you can do everything. You have to like put a lot of time into the things you're doing, you know.
Okay.
So like if we want to build a house, it's not because the three of us can build a house that it's going to be easy. Like if we divide ourselves and I grab wood and you grab stones and Sarah kills NPCs, then grab things that we're going to need.
I can cheer too.
If we divide the labor of creating a house, then we're going to be better than the players that are trying to do everything by themselves. So,
now,
you know?
somebody made a comment that Marvy44 said that there was an issue that it's not going to be whoever has the best aim because there's no dodge. But if you listen very closely, there are skills that you have to escape. I.e., if I hit 3, I have dash. I can move. There's going to be other skills that you can take where you'll maybe have a gap closer with your axe where you have a leap or a lunge. You don't have to use that for pro. You could ask that for a reverse as well. So a lot of people have to think out of the box when you're thinking of a real true open world MMO. Just because jumping does something, well, I can jump down as well, right into a hole. So it's not always an up or back. Now, as far as that was just brought up, and let me ask you this question real quick. In pre-alpha, with the build that we're looking at here, where are you at with and then obviously forward momentum moving to today and present time? I see that you have E through Z, 6 through you're basically 1 through negative key. Are you going to have it to where it's always at the bottom? Will we be able to mod it and move it to the left, or have floatable keys for those people who like to click with Alt? What kind of thought processes are you having there, and will we have expandable hotkeys?
I think it's important to talk about like the amount of active skills that we're aiming for players to have on alpha, and how that works, like how our mindset works for this.
Okay, first of all, we're going to try to make key binding as customizable as we can. We're already like developing things to make it as customizable as we can. And you just grabbed a reagent.
I did.
That we use to create potions.
Okay.
It's the only part of the world that they spawn is underwater. So it's a feature of this. And if you have good herbalism, you can you have a high chance of grabbing the seeds of them, and you can replant them on farms around your house and cities and all.
Now, Bunny, one thing, since we're talking about kind of gathering at this point and what we're doing here, there's something that I've seen on New World, and I don't know if you've had any game time, and it's to take away from what we're talking about here, but there was something that I noticed that they did. They had on the top there where they were put up in a position where if I got a certain proficiency, I then was able to see nodes as if I had like X-ray radar or something on a compass. Will there be something like that? And it's all player driven. It's all basically all player driven for sure.
You mean when you open the map?
Yes.
Is that it?
Map or my mini map. So example, like WoW, they would show up on there, but there's a compass on top that was very similar to if you played Modern Warfare. Hey, look, we're getting shot 138. On here, what it would do is it would show that perspective where, hey, I hit proficiency 100. I now can see the first level of things on my mini map, so I know to run there because I'm proficient in it. Is that something that you guys might do?
We have a thing that is an idea that is a little bit different from this one, which is like the way the map is going to work is you know Fog of War from RTS games.
Yep.
You have like you cannot see the updated part of the map because you've not been there for for a while. So you're going to see what was there before. You know. So for you to update your map, you either have to go there. But there is this idea which was given by one of our community members, which is to create the scribing proficiency where players can note down what they see and then they can sell those scrolls with updated information for people to update their maps.
Oh,
you know? So this is something that we want to do. It's a very nice idea and we want to implement it somehow. But it's probably not going to be on the first version of the game, but it's something for
future.
Us to put out.
Okay.
Yeah, for the future.
Now, is there a swimming? I noticed you have swimming. Is that a proficiency as well?
On this version, no, but yes, proficiency. Swimming is going to be a proficiency. Climbing is going to be a proficiency. Well, I think that this is like Ox. You tell me. You wanna try to build a house with your bare hands? We can try to collect the resources and all, or I can just start cheating and give you a lot of stuff, and you see how things work. Because there's a lot of things to see.
Yeah, I mean, I think most people get. Well, one thing, real quick, I do want to bring this out. While we are, as you say, cheating. Yeah, it's fine. I'm going to show the chat here. One thing I've noticed, chat, is, and Bunny, you can stop me here, but hopefully this is something that is intended. When I come up, I have Q. Q will switch. You have two. So if I look at my paper doll, and I hit, I swap it back and forth, it will have, my pickaxe, or it'll have my axe itself. As you can see, it's swapping. That's me hitting Q really fast, very responsive. But I have my axe up, and I walk over. It is a fat tree. I walk over, and it switches immediately to the proper device needed for said skill or said gathering. Was that something that you did on purpose? Because I like that.
We did it just on purpose because we don't want players to like, oh, now you have a stone in front of you. Like, open the paper doll to switch with to the pickaxe. No, like we like to think that your character is a little bit smart and can do a little bit things for you.
I like that.
I just want to grab a tree and I have a sword in my hand. Just go ahead and switch it for me. I don't want to have to switch it with my hand. It's not something that's going to be like, oh, you're cheating because the character is switching weapons for you. Like, it's a tool, and your character is smart enough to know which tool to use. And if you don't have an axe in your backpack, like even if the axe is in your backpack, he's going to equip it and collect and then put the weapon you had in hands on your hand again, you know. So now you're using the mark skill. You're using it to mark this spot so you can recall later. And you just did it, and now you can, like, if like just walk around, you can use the recall spell, and you're going to see a spectrum of all the rooms you have marked, and then you can choose one of them and click on it.
Whoa! So you could have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I could have up to 6 active runes that I've put in the earth. Oh, dude, that is so cool. Actually, that's better than UO. That's like a better theory or an evolution of what UO's done. So I don't have a rune library where everyone goes there and now and they don't travel through the world anymore. It's just go to the library.
To rename it if you want.
Ox's plot. There we go. Oxford's place. This is my place. Confirm.
Okay, so now, let's put a house on it, like on the side of it.
Okay, the animation's pretty slick, dude. That's a pretty slick way. Okay, I'm going to say, I'm not going to fanboy, but I'm going to slightly fanboy here. That's actually pretty badass. First and foremost, I love the fact that you put the animation was you inserting a rune into, if you were to use the term Mother Earth. So the seed is planted, and then you can recall back to that and then name that. That's awesome.
Hey, Ox, grab this thing over here.
Oh, nice.
And I'll put your house somewhere around. Yeah, you should have to like craft it. Okay.
Oh.
I'm just making it easy for you.
Yeah,
right
understood. Understood. Yeah, normally you'd have to gather everything. Now, is it proper? The face I face is what I'm going to see, or is that evolution's going to be where you guys could use the mouse wheel to spin it left or right, or?
Yeah, it's an idea. Yeah, you can spin your character, but we didn't put it this because we knew that players would be able to put it facing wherever they want, because you can just spin your character and put it in the same place. But it would be easier if you could use your mouse wheel to spin it.
Oh, so you can redeem it.
Oh yeah, you can. But it's not going to be a good choice if you have a lot of things in your house, because
you
all
lose
your
it.
chests and things you're not going to lose them. They're going to fall in the ground, and people are going to be able to.
Oh, so like an eye dock.
New follower.
Wow. Eye dock. It's a UO term that we use. It's an acronym where. Oh, that's right. We haven't played UO with you yet.
Yeah.
We have got to do that. Anyway, so what that term is back in the day when if you didn't go to your house, or the house would be in almost going to fall over or collapse. And then all the stuff that's inside goes to the ground. There's usually wars that take place. You have real estate junkies who go around, find these and try not to tell anybody. And then they put a house down and they sell it. It creates a whole nother influential kind of like gameplay situation. Oh, is that the next style?
That's a better house. That's bigger.
Something in the way. Now, okay, so I if I can't ask this, obviously future.
You have to cut down this tree, otherwise they're not going to be able to plot this out.
So that's real life. Now, would the tree grow back?
Not in the same spot. It's the same thing we talk about those other kind of plants. Like every resource in the game is gonna try to spawn back, not in the same spot, but in the same area, and only on empty spaces. So the density of trees on this spot is going to be always the same. But unless players are like harvesting trees all around, then you're gonna see a place where should be a forest without any trees. But they will slowly come back, trying to spawn themselves in empty spots. You know.
Now, how do you lock the door? Is it just?
It's locked.
Okay.
Like you just close it down. Yeah. If you don't add me as a co-owner, I'm not gonna be able to open it.
Understood. Now with this here having a porch. Am I able to place things such as a forge or something like that on the porch here as well?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You want a forge to smelt iron? Let me give you one. You want a large one or a small one?
Let's do a small one, because that's typically what you'd start out with, I would think. You know, being newer. Right, can you show the ganking animation? I hope you have a loud help me yell included. The ganking animation?
No, when you die, that's probably from Darkfall. That's someone from Darkfall asking this. When you die here in the pre-alpha version of the game, you will like instantly die. You're not going to be in the ground like screaming for your life, and then someone goes and gank you. So, but when you kill someone, the character screams and die directly. There is no gank to be done. But on the new version, we're going to do that. When you lose all your health, you're gonna be. You can redeem this chest, this barrel, if you want. If you want to put this powder.
Now, is that barrel locked to me?
What, locked? No.
Yes, like nobody else can get it.
No, you have to. No, everyone can get it. Anything outside your house, like I just got it.
Oh, okay.
You weren't able to redeem it because your inventory is full. I'm gonna give you a large bag. Just give me a second.
Okay. Imagine someone spent 10 minutes tearing down your house, and then the player in it just places another one and goes, oh no, that's not nice.
You're gonna have to drop something on the ground for you to be able to grab this bag.
Okay.
You have to right click for you to cancel this action of trying to build this smelter.
Okay.
If Newman.
Now you have to flip that bag. Yes. And now you can, if you press Shift plus B, you open all your bags at the same time.
Oh, okay. So that's there we go. Bags down there. So you could have a total of 3 bags. Okay.
4 bags.
Oh, 4. So okay.
3 more.
Okay, so very similar. Okay, understood.
Bunny?
And
Yeah.
Inf Newman asked about pickpocketing players.
Well, there's an idea in paper for pickpocket, but we're not sure we're gonna be adding it to the game because pickpockets, unless it is added to the game in a very specific manner, it's gonna be like crazy. I saw the skill of pickpocket being something almost made up in other MMOs. So I'm kind of afraid of this kind of skill. But we're not discarding it. We're just discussing how it can be added to the game in a way that it's cool, but it's not. I don't know, like the worst thing in the world for you to be, I don't know, a little bit AFK in the front of the banker, and then already someone pickpocketed you and you lost all your stuff and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You have to like run away from players. It's kind of sad.
Sarah, Bunny, give me 1 second, real quick. Sarah, go because I just adjusted you. Go ahead and talk for chat so we can see if you can be heard better.
Okay, hello everyone.
Okay, I turned you up. Yeah, you're definitely louder. Good. For some reason, you were low today. I couldn't. Last time, you guys were exact. Oh, that's what it is. So everybody, so you know, Bunny, you have to show now. Show them your new awesome mic. Just show it off. Show it off.
Is my voice nice?
There you go. So that's why he's projecting better, you know. And so the two of them sounded exactly the same. So I brought it down because Bunny's a little louder. But that's why. So we're back to normal now. So fantastic. But yeah. So pickpocketing. Back to that. I apologize.
No, it's okay. So the idea we have for pickpocket is in paper, so we're going to have to discuss it a lot before adding it to the game. It's not something that is going to be available on the first version of the new alpha. We like the idea, we just don't think it's easy to implement in a way that doesn't break the game.
Understood.
So, were you able to forge, to smelt iron?
Yeah, yep, I did.
Well, there's a large one that everything I'm giving you is things that you can craft. Okay, so I'm just giving you because we're like cheating all the way.
Now, I question. I did notice that you didn't add any fuel. Is that going to be that way, or will that be something in the future? You will add fuel as the base of it?
At the beginning, we were thinking that we shouldn't need fuel, but I don't know. I'm not like there's a lot of things that I don't want them to be super realistic. You know, I just want players to like be like, oh, I have a lot of things now. I'm inside my house and I'm gonna smelt out my irons. Oh shit! No, I need fuel, and then go back and grab things. But I don't know. Maybe we're gonna add fuel to this or not. I don't know.
Holy crap! A large smelter.
Yeah, you can smelt three rough irons or rough any kind of minerals at the same time.
Now, yes, Dorian, we will. What we're doing is we're going through the evolution right now of the play. You just changed the time. So yes, we're gonna get to different armor and stuff like that. Right now, we're just kind of going through the evolution of what it would look like when you start off, gather, get this, get that. You know, you're gonna go through your housing, different types of smelters, so forth and so on. Can people come out and steal from smelters? They're open to the public. If it's not in your house, anybody can get to it. Yes, tab.
Exactly. That's why we have big houses. Let me show you all the houses we have. For this, let's go. Let's cross this bed of water over here, and we're gonna use a ship, and you're gonna ride the ship. Okay, Oxfurd.
All right.
I mean, drive. I don't know how you say it in English.
Drive.
Drive a boat.
Yep. Drive. Okay.
Yep. So let me.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Yes. Yes, I am. Oh, wait a second.
Now I do like the graphics that you have rocking right now. Question is are you now? I've seen the water. It's been changed a little bit, has it not?
It depends on where you are and on the time of day and what is. Oh, you mean like from this version to the new version?
Yep.
Oh yeah. It's been changed a lot. It's gonna look totally different.
Yeah.
This is like. We don't have waves on this water, like it's totally plain.
Now, is there something? I am doing something wrong, aren't I?
Try to. Oh no. Yeah, something's going on. Try to go through the other side over here. Come here.
Okay.
Oh,
Sarah just makes it look easy.
Jump again. Oh no. There's something wrong with this ladder. Let me see. No.
Did I break it?
Yeah, Sarah broke it. Oh, jeez Louise.
Something's happening to me. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, drive the boat.
No way.
And this boat has a little inventory back here that you can open and start stuff. And you can drive it, and you can drop anchor as well, so
now,
people don't destroy it when
sails.
you're far away from it.
You just press
Sorry?
forward. You just press. Oh, oh, this is cool. Oh, we're doing a donut. Oh yeah, we're fishtailing this bitch. Ooh, I see stuff down there. Oh shit, there's fish. Sorry. You ain't seasick now.
They're just cosmetic, but yeah, the fishing is going to be like
able to hear the game as well?
Yep.
Sorry?
Yep, okay.
One possible way to do a pickpocket type gameplay is to allow for disguising as mobs slash PvE, so you could have something waiting in the dungeon as a skeleton or something like that. Now, as far as this, we're in a bay. Now, do I want to go out and around to deeper water?
Oh, no, but before that, just try to land us on somewhere that is where there is a lot of flat surface. Oh, we are just above the labyrinth. This place here under us, under the water, is a labyrinth, and there is a heart of a boss in it that we can grab and try to summon him and land.
Really?
Try to do that.
I saw it earlier, and I was like thinking if I should say anything or if we should save this for later, like with everything else that we have to show still.
Yeah, this could be like a 17 different
Okay,
episode.
we should have Oxford to drive the boat. He's just doing like crazy stunts.
Yes. Okay, I'll hop off. Yeah, actually, you drive because I'd like to see. Is this? Oh, that's the anchor. I just dropped the anchor. No, I didn't. Okay.
No, you have to hold
This
your,
is great. So this is very Sea of Thieves that you can come out here.
You have to add me as a co-owner of the
Oh,
ship.
so somebody
I can
can't
drive it.
steal your boat either. That's fantastic. Okay, so we would add the owner. All right, we're going through it, guys. Oh, that'd be cool if there was pirating on this.
So for you to, when you drop the anchor, and the same thing goes for houses and all, you activate the shields that protect your house or your ship offline. When you put a flag up on the outside of your house, the flag is going to protect your house and give it shields. And the same thing happens when you drop the anchor off your ship. So you can leave it here, because right now you can destroy the ship. It has HP and people can come here and destroy it. If you want to protect it, so you can like go offline and leave your ship in a pier or something like this.
Okay.
You have to hold right mouse button on this, and then you can. I don't know why it's not working.
Oh, it is. It's working for me. So at the bottom, it has a like a circle goes counterclockwise to drop it. Very cool. Oh, okay. So up top now I have what, 6 shields up there? That's fantastic.
Yes. So now people can still break one of the shields like real time. You're gonna see that I'm actually breaking it.
Okay.
When one of the shields break, then the ship is gonna be immune for 6 hours. So now it's 6 hours. People are gonna have to come back here at a later date and try to keep destroying your shield. So
6 hours from now, I could come back, hit a shield 6. So it gives you time to deal. Okay, that's fantastic.
So right under us, there is one of the biggest secrets of the pre-alpha version of the game, which is this labyrinth. Earlier, you said that there was particles flying around and all. Those were there were a hint for how do you get over here. So if you follow the particles when you are on somewhere else, you're gonna be dragged over here, and this and if you dive down over here, you're gonna see that there is a super big labyrinth, which is really easy to die in it. Under right there under the water.
God mode for this?
Well, actually, like Ox, you're gonna die if you just keep going, because you don't have any portion of gills, and you're gonna suffocate because you don't have.
Yeah, I suggest you
underwater
come back.
breathing. For players to do this on pre-alpha, they will have to have a lot of alchemy. I'm gonna bring you.
Oh, I went in God mode. You crazy?
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, I totally got that sheet going on. Now, real quick, because this is something very similar. Fizz has asked, when entering a dungeon, will the players be confronted to PvP in the PvP environments like in UO, DFO, or is there any line between the two of them?
No, there's no line. You can be confronted anytime inside a dungeon. Like this labyrinth, one of the things that happened there was that we actually wanted players to fight for the heart of the labyrinth, like almost a battle royale thing, like people trying to getting lost in the middle of this labyrinth and killing each other, everyone trying to find the heart. This labyrinth, I designed it myself, like the design of it, not artistically, but the actual maze, that I created it, and I added a lot different spots where the heart can spawn on. So it's really hard to find the heart. sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's really hard. I remember on the pre-alpha when it was running, there was a lot of players that came to us and said, the maze is probably bugged because I can't find the heart. I'm sure the heart's not there. And we have a command that we can use, that we GMs, like grandmasters, can use to go to the heart of the labyrinth, so we are actually aware that it's not bugged, that the heart is over there, but the players didn't find it yet.
Oh wow, really? So it's that's really cool. So now, is it, you said in the game you've got it to where it's random in a way where the area is, like, say, a 4 cubic area. In that 4 cubic area, it has the full range to spawn within that micro pixelated area, right? So like if you say if in your 4 cubic area there's 4,000 pixels, it could spawn on that 1 pixel within the 4,000. Is in essence what you mean by dynamic spawning?
That's what happens for resources, but that's not what happens on the labyrinth. The labyrinth, we actually chose real sacred spots on the labyrinth.
So cool.
For it to be able to spawn on. So I think there is probably 6 to 8 spots where it can spawn on, and most of the times it's really hidden. If you want, I can use the command to go to teleport directly to it, so you can find it. Even
let him look for it.
I mean, I'll look. I think it looks great.
Even me, which is the person who created this maze, I cannot find them. I get totally lost in here.
Now, does it look like a heart, or would it be something that I would know that I'm looking for if I went by it and was like, there it is?
It looks
okay.
different.
Okay.
Like
it glows red, and it's really something different from the rest.
Wow, this is really cool. So it's a 3D labyrinth.
Died in this because they underestimated the amount of potion of gills that you would have to use in here to be able to find it. So players was like on top of killing each other to try to find it first. They were trying to survive, to not suffocate, to not drown. So they were trying to. They probably went down here with 10 potion of gills, and then they spent it all, and then they just started.
Oh, and they end up dying.
Yeah. So that's something that happened a lot.
Ox, if I find it, do you want me to tell you?
We'll play hot or cold. How's that? Because I can see your name, being that I'm in God mode. God mode. Whenever do you get a chance to be in God mode? Never. So I do like the theory of this. So this goes and puts in an environmental or a world kind of. This is like a world boss that's the world itself, right? And it entices.
Going to disappear from this place when you grab the heart. This whole maze is going to disappear from this place, and it's going to appear in another part of the world. So it's not.
No shit, really.
Yes.
Oh, that is cool. So not only is it dynamic, but it's like oh wow. So it's just double or triple dynamic the way it is then.
Yeah, it's dynamic.
It's dynamic, and the dynamic is dynamic-id. Perfect.
So I'm gonna use the command to go to the lab heart. Let me see. Okay, I'm in it right now.
I was nowhere near that.
No way.
I'm gonna run away from it. So you already have the tip. The hint, I don't know. Is it tip and hint the same thing?
Yep.
Tip is what you give people when you want to.
Yeah, tip. Well, it's also information. It can be a tip. There will be alt characters, or we'll be stuck with one. Good question.
Look, I'm at it again. Oh, it's one of the worst places. Yeah, it's one of the most hidden places. Every time it's in here, people never find it. Look at this. Sarah is already here and he's not looking at it.
What?
It's over here, guys. You have to go up here.
Oh shit, that is sick. I would never have seen that. I'd have been one of those guys who are like, this shit's bugged. Find it.
Yeah. Yeah, I already filed a ticket, actually.
So now to grab it, you have to hold right mouse button looking at it.
Oh,
Do you have,
so...
space in your inventory?
Yes.
Okay, now you have it. And now you can leave the maze. Like the maze is not going to break right now. It's going to take a while before it disappears from this place. So you still have to leave the maze with the heart in your bag without people killing you.
Oh, whoa, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that is an interesting, Oh shit, this is where I die, is when I get the damn thing. I'd be the guy who could find it, and then I'd be the guy that died, though. And I like the way it is. You know what would be really cool artistically is to put a few boats that are down here, like that were sunken.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, it would be awesome. We have plans to
He's like, shut up, Dick. Just have fun and play. Stop telling me what to do with my cool game.
No, that's not like it. We'd love to hear suggestions. We actually love that.
That is great, man. Okay, so at this point to move, I would obviously pick up the...
Oh, it's anchored. Yeah,
Yep.
we have to release the anchor, and now we can move.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna put us in a place that we can summon the boss. But before we summon him, let's just gear up. Okay.
Okay. This is good because this is something that he was asking about.
All your skills, you can use a command called learn all. Is it learn all / learn all everything together? Try to type this. Let me see.
Yes. All basic skills are mine.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, now you have all the skills. You have paralyze. You have fireball, paralyze, gate travel. You have poison, magic reflection.
Raise.
You have resurrect.
What is that?
That's resurrection. You cast it on the body of the player.
What is that? Oh, that's gate.
Gate travel. Yeah, you can open a gate to your room.
What?
Try to open a gate to your room so you see how it works.
Okay.
To the room you have. I hope your room still works, because maybe we just put a house on top of
right
it.
next to it. We did, I think. That's fantastic.
And it's right almost inside your house.
Oh, that's fantastic. All right, let's do a, before we do this next big step, guys, give us like 2 seconds. I need to do an AFK because I've had way more sake than I need. Let's do a real quick break. Take a bathroom break. Maybe get some. We'll let Sarah Mantis answer some questions.
Yeah, we can talk about it.
All right. Let me bring you guys up and me down.
If anyone has any questions or anything that we haven't answered so far, one thing that I think it's important to talk about, Bunny, is how, like, at the start of the stream when we started touring around, we were at the city, and you talked about the banker and all that, the banker was a dwarf, but actually for the alpha that we're developing now, and the lore, we have a different population for the world. So it's a race called Felvadai. So for now, no plans for dwarves or like fantastical races that are common in other MMOs. So we're having our own race and different heritages that we're calling for this race, the Felvadai. And we haven't talked much about the lore. That's something we want to do on our social media and all that. We have been giving some tips about it and the elements that compose the world, but this is just some fun facts for you guys to know.
One thing I want to say about this is that like maybe there will be a dwarf, but it's not going to be the common race like that. You say, oh, the race dwarf. Maybe it's just going to be a kind of creature that looks like a dwarf, and it has a total explanation for how it came up to be in Profane's world. You know, so like it is it is possible that there is going to be races like that, but
because we want to give this option for a narrative for a player that wants to kind of play like that and has like a visual option for this, but that's inside our lore, right?
yes, exactly. So, Sarah, do you wanna make something fun while we wait for Ox?
Of course, I'm on it.
So you're gonna have to put your yes. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm gonna
What are you using?
What?
What are
No,
you
I just wanna give you this item so you drink it, and I'm gonna drink one of those as well, and we're gonna punch each other.
Okay, punch. Okay, we're punching.
Punch, otherwise we're gonna die quickly.
Okay, 1 second. Let me take this sword off. Did you drink it already?
No.
Okay, let me know.
Oh, wait a second.
Wait, why do you have a bow?
Yeah, there is something wrong with my interface. I'm not being able to. Okay, pickaxe then. Here,
Pickaxe.
pickaxe.
Nice. Uh-oh.
Okay, 1 second.
I'm terrified. What are you guys doing?
We're gonna drink something and fight to the death.
Oh, very nice. Is there a scaling system for a bowl?
Go ahead, Sarah. Are you ready, Sarah?
Got it? Yeah.
No,
Wait,
there's
wait,
not
drink it?
fights.
3, 2, 1.
Oh gosh.
You wait.
Oh, I get a promotion now? Is this how I get a promotion?
Yeah, no.
Oh crap.
You have to wait for it, Ox, until it finishes casting.
Yeah.
Let me revive you. 1 second.
No. Ox is
No?
already reviving me. Oh shit!
Oh, great.
I'm gonna have to restart the game.
Oh no.
Is there going to be a necromancer or a summoning class? There is going to be a necromancer.
Well, there's no classes in Profane. When you
Well,
have,
skills. Yeah.
Like if you want summoning on your build, you're gonna have to make a build that there is summoning skills on it.
Bunny, you're restarting your game, you said?
Yes, I'm almost there.
Okay.
I bugged out.
So yeah, no classes in Profane. You're gonna build your own class with the active skills and elemental skills you're gonna find throughout the world. So what we want you to do is to explore the world, and by many different means, you're gonna bump into different elemental skills. Like it might be like from an underwater temple where you pray to it and then you get an elemental skill, or you might read a book somewhere that teaches you like a new elemental skill. And what we're thinking right now is between like 4 and 6 active skills that players are going to be able to use, and that's how you're going to build your own class, and through proficiencies too. So if you want to be like a master swordsman, then you can practice your sword skill by using a sword to hit either monsters that you bump into or other players too.
Ox, do you want to grab that scroll that I tossed on the grass, on the sand over there?
Yes. Somebody had a very good question. It's not 4 skills. You're only seeing 1 through 5. There's also Q, E, R, F, V, C, X, Z, and G.
That's for the pre-alpha, Ox, but what we're thinking for the alpha is between 4 and 6 active skills.
Which that's the way it should be if it's done correctly, because if you think about it, all other games, why would you need anything more?
You have to remember that there's going to be a lot of active items that you can activate and actually use them on PvP as well, like bombs, the potions that can be used as bombs, so like on this version we already had those, so there is like let me grab something like
Ooh. While you're doing that, real quick, everybody, hello and welcome. Thank you for coming in and seeing the NA quick look at the pre-alpha. Please remember that it is pre-alpha. They have changed a tremendous amount since this says, are you kidding? Since shit. Oh, okay, so there's conflagration.
I have another potion that counters
Oh, really? Okay, so there's
Yeah.
things. So what I was getting at, everyone, welcome. Thank you for coming and joining us. Who you see in front of me is BunnyJoker. He is the CEO of Insane Studios, the mastermind behind about 99% of this. You see Sarah Mantis as well. And Sarah Mantis is the community dev admin and everything awesome when it comes to community communications. Is that oil slick? Okay, that's cool. So what we're getting today is basically the NA look at their alpha. Did you just make me drunk?
Yeah.
That's awesome. So we've looked at boats. We've looked at beginner. You kind of come out of the gate. You kind of do some things, and this was in the state of which the alpha was. So we're now evolving. We just went through. They showed us a product in the game that they've developed that is a dynamic of a dynamic of a dynamic. How's that? And what I mean by that is they have something that can spawn randomly in the world, and within that something, it has a device or a heart that can spawn randomly inside of that. So it creates a slight battle royale-esque. Everyone goes in, it's a maze underwater, you fight, you have to get out, you get the heart, and we're gonna look at, before the restroom break, we're gonna look at, we said we look at armor, gearing up, and then we're gonna look at the boss because we did get the heart from it. So, very excited, and I'm very, very happy you feel that way because it doesn't look like that anyways. So fantastic. I'm glad that you have high standards because so do they. And if you go follow them on Instagram, you can actually see how good of a game they're developing as far as graphically. But again, if you don't know what an alpha is, you're probably in the wrong place. You should probably go to poolside streams where you can tip them and or her to show their ass. So awesome. Thanks.
Okay, nice. So, Ox,
yeah.
I don't know if we should try to fight this boss right now because it's like the boss is real hard, and it's meant to be fought with like at least I don't know 10 people, and we are only 3.
Watch this.
I think it like the important thing is to show like the boss and like the skills. Like we don't actually have to beat it. As long as people
No. But let's try to save it for last. There is like another boss that I want to show you guys, and there's a lot of things I want to show you actually. One of the things is Ox. This is one of the largest houses a player can build, but there is one that is bigger than this one, which is the Guild Hall, yes. Which is really expensive, and it's really expensive to maintain as well. If you want to build one of those,
yeah, let's show them what the Guild Hall looks like, or at least the envision at this point in time of the iteration of the game for sure. Oh, okay, so there's the back door. I like it. The animations are pretty solid too for an alpha.
So the house plan is over here. I'll just let me show you something before you try to put it. You're gonna need a real empty space for you to be able to land it on the ground. So before this, just to show you, there is like a lot of different kind of items you can put inside a house to start items. Okay. So like shelf is one of them. Like you can have a shelf like this. Let me remember all of them. Barrel is something that you can store items in.
Oh, okay.
A chest like this.
Oh, very nice.
And then you have, if you're a good alchemist, you can create a keg where players can use it to fill their empty vials with potions. So let me show you.
Oh, cool! So like a healing pot, or healing keg, or poison keg, and so forth. Something we're familiar with other games that we've played before, correct? Something similar to that.
Something like this. So this is a health potion keg.
Shit!
So when you open it, you can actually put empty vials on it. I'm gonna add empty vials to this chest over here, so you can try to do. So you can just see how it looks. So there's empty vials now on this chest. You can grab it, and then you can put it on the freeze slot on the keg.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then you start
and then it fills it up, drops it down on the left. That's a great animation.
And then you start collecting health potions.
Oh, perfect.
So there's kegs for all kinds of potions, and there is a lot of types of potions. I can show you. Oh,
yeah, it's like a potion vending machine. Fantastic.
So open this chest with me. I'm gonna drop all potions in here so you can see.
Oh wow! So you have a mana bomb. So the bomb, is that more or less like? And I'm gonna hate to use this analogy, but everyone knows the game, whether you like it or hate it. The way they've done it, my son plays it, and I just wish he would be a better person. So bombs, are there something that you're throw at somebody to give them an effect? Is that the thought, as opposed to drinking it?
That's what I did to you with making you drunk and putting setting you ablaze. And when I put it out, I throw freezing potion on you, which if you are burning, the freezing potion is going to cancel the burning. But if you're not burning, the freezing potion is going to freeze you.
Oh, so some things have different reactions based upon what you already have as an innate issue that you're having. I.e., I was on fire, so the potion put me out. If I wasn't hotter than normal, then it would have frozen me. Or froze me? It would have froze me. Let it go. Okay.
Yeah,
now,
exactly.
can we ask that? I know you're developing possibly right now, but is there a possibility? Can you, whenever I throw the potion bomb, can you have me sing "Let It Go"? From the
I can
movie?
tell you that.
So, real quick, guys and girls and everyone in between, welcome. What we're doing is we're going over, he's showing us some stuff from the pre-alpha state of the game. Again, this was pre-alpha, right? So they did this a long time ago. They've done complete changes, huge back-end changes to their everything. So they were moving on with the game. You got to a point, and he was like, hey, the expandability on this is not what I like. So we're gonna pause the development of the game. We're gonna rehash. We're gonna kind of reset and then fix it fundamentally from the ground up, and then we're gonna move forward. So there has been an actual reiteration. It's not like you've had games these days that go, hi, buy for $195 the pre-alpha, alpha. There are some that are doing that right now. We're going to develop 400 different mounts so you could get in the game and then consistently buy stuff to keep us going. What they're trying to do is just create a game that they want to play. He actually is an ex-gamer. I say that because he's not playing any real games right now, like this, because he's too busy developing. But he's, Darkfall, Ultima, all those games that us PvP, full loot people love. He's played, he loves. You can look at past broadcasts that him and I have had. Follow him on Instagram and Twitter. Dorian's been doing a great job linking those. And then you guys can see what we've talked about. We actually had a pretty big run through of a reaction video that kind of shows you where I'm coming from as a creator, my history, and also as a game developer, what he's expecting from, and how what would you say? We were pretty much in line with that MMO PvP games are dead kind of thing. You'll see it. It's up there. It's great. He's pretty in line with the average player. And what I mean by is people who aren't developers or developing games. So hopefully you guys be able to go in and see that. Great. We had a lot of fun doing it. We'll be doing more stuff like that. But that's kind of where we're at. But again, we're pausing this, which makes it take a little bit longer. But this is pre-alpha. This is not even the alpha or the beta. It's none of. Oh, you look cool as shit. It's none of that stuff. This is like history. But he wanted to show the NA. Us and NA, kind of what we have, and also the Brazilian folks. They got to play it, have fun, and really get into it. So if you have questions, we'll be able to answer those hopefully for you. And again, Sarah Mantis is here as well, and Sarah will be able to hopefully answer some of that also. Ooh. So now if I have my player up, can I drag right to?
You're gonna have to drag and drop on your bag everything.
Okay. So I've got the heart. Let me drop this.
I think you're gonna have to drag it to your bag first. I'm not sure.
That's okay. Being the version it is, it's no big deal.
Do not drop the heart of the Titan.
Yeah, I made sure that didn't get dropped. Yeah.
When it's in your bag, you can right-click it to equip, so you don't have to drag it to the paper doll.
Oh, beautiful. So your chest is not just chest, it's also shoulders, so they're compartmentalized. That's fantastic.
This is something that is going to change on the future version of the game. the chest and the shoulder are going to be the same equipment.
Okay.
This is something that we know is going to make a lot of things easier for us. It's not something that we had to discuss a lot before taking this decision, but it's something that is going to help us make the game so much better visually, and there is a lot of explanation. We're going to explain this in a post in the near future.
Perfect. Please tell me you can shift click all this stuff. What do you mean, Marvy? Oh, you're good. You're good.
I think he needs to grab all at once. That's what I'm guessing.
That's a
No,
weird.
he just wants to shift click so it goes directly to our inventory.
Yeah.
This is something that it was not possible in the pre-alpha. We were just trying things because like, this is a full good game. We don't want players, when you open a body, we don't want players to like just shift click everything. We want players to actually do the action of dragging things. So we don't see like the first players that open the inventory of a dead player is going to loot everything in 1 second. You know, that was meant to prevent this. But we knew that a lot of players complain about this, and we're going to do something different in the new version. Are you enjoying the bow and
Yes, a lot actually.
It's called a recurve bow. Or if you pull it all the way up, right now you have all your proficiencies maxed out. That's why you're being able to like pull it real quick. If your archery was like on 1, your skill level of archery was 1, it would take a lot of time to be able to pull the bow all the way. You know, to give more accuracy.
Oh, I didn't realize
that's the best one for you to kill someone. And I would suggest you use the magical reflection, because then if someone casts paralyzing you,
it goes back.
Paralyzed.
Nice. I like the delay. The delay is really nice, actually. Like,
So,
super nice.
Guild Hall, is there a way you can put the guild? Oh no, let's go to another place over here. Okay, let's grab the mount. We're gonna.
I had to take care of some business. Let's do that.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a
Someone
mount.
is watching over me.
Use it, mount on it, and we're gonna. Oh, sorry, I created my mount. Bye bye.
Oh, I love the pig mount.
Okay, this is yours, Sarah. That's one for you as well.
He's so cute.
Hey, you want a better gear than this? You're just wearing like plate armor, like iron plate armor. There's a lot of different kind of minerals that you can craft an armor, like Ishinite crackle. Let me give you one so you can see it.
So you're saying like I could use like different so like if I go Averite or something like that in Ultima Online, it would be higher defense, higher magic resist, so forth and so on.
Yeah, no, it's not incremental. It's actually different.
Really?
Depending on the kind of armor you're using, it's going to be a boost on different kind of attributes. So this is the crackle one. I think it's better for, I don't know, physical damage or something like that, and or penetration or something like that. I don't remember. If you want to look badass, I would suggest you use this helmet. It's an imp helmet. There are imps in this world, and there is this imp.
Oh shit!
The imp chest plate and the imp gloves over here. Look at your head now. You look like an imp.
Oh, that looks fucking cool, actually. I like the shift. It toggles left to right shoulder.
Max health is it? No, max damage.
That's actually really nice. I like that.
Physical damage. Let me see. Okay, this one I'm gonna use. Okay.
Ooh, you dazed me.
You wanna fight a boss?
Yeah. Do I want to fight a boss? Let's go.
Are you bringing the heart of the boss and and the guild hall plan?
Yes. Will there be treasure maps in game?
Yeah, that's something cool that we want to add, but we're not prioritizing this right now. But I wouldn't. I actually have a document talking all about treasure maps and being able to
The thought process.
bury things. Because if there's going to be treasure maps, I want players to have a reason to bury treasure around the map, you know?
Oh, okay.
I want everything to be kind of like meaningful and not just something that spawns around the world. But maybe, yeah, or like shipwrecks under the ocean and things like that. We want them to spawn all over the place. So now that you have a good herbalism, maybe when you get this kind of plant over here, you can grab the seed of it. Let me know if the seed came as well.
No, just 2 berries. Now, can I eat those berries?
Okay, unlucky.
I need...
Not this one, but there are kind of plants that you can eat. There is one called comet fruit that when you eat them, it gives a boost in speed, which makes it even better than using a mount in the middle of combat.
Okay. All right. I have an idea. You could allow shift click, but how fast it takes to arrive in your inventory depends on 2 things. Amount,
Do you
weight.
see where we are going at? I just want to show you this right now.
Bunny,
What?
we're getting the question from Inf Newman about treasure maps, if we're having treasure maps.
I just answered this.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you're
I
good.
didn't hear that. Good.
Yeah,
It's
he said
okay.
if it's gotta have a reason. So that, like, it makes sense too, because I think, and let me just see if I'm clear on this. Anything that you have happen in the world you create, you want that to have a purpose, not just like a dead end skill. Like
Exactly.
there's reason behind it. So very similar, like in WoW. I hate to say I like anything in WoW just because I want to be that guy, but like archaeology was pretty damn cool. Like that to me had purpose. It brought history and lore into the game, right?
Yes. So this place right here is the place where you were asking about. The reason there is this purple vortex. Oh, you killed the... Oh, poor thing.
I did. I had to, little bastard.
So the reason this purple vortex is coming out of this arena is because this is the Fallen Heroes arena, and every 3 hours, and you're gonna probably know where I took this from. Every 3 hours, a chest spawns right in the middle of this arena, and there's a lot of good things in it. And I want players to kill themselves for it. And every time the chest is there, is because the vortex is going to be appearing for everyone in this region. So that's what's happening with this arena right now. Let's go ahead and visit it. One thing cool about this arena, there is no fall damage. Okay, there is going to be fall damage, but on pre-alpha we didn't add fall damage. So a cool thing about this arena is that there is a lore in it, which is this guy here. There is this guy with this super epic sword sticking him to the column. He is the narrator of the arena. So every time someone kills someone, he just goes, "Oh, that's awesome! Kill yourselves!" Every time the chest appears in the middle of the arena, he says something, and if someone grabs the chest, he's going to say something as well. And the lore behind this guy is that, before you grab it, we're going to have to fight for it. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's just going to be perfect. Come here, sir.
Every time, I was going to say the lore behind this guy is that this was a real arena back in the day, and he was one of the Titans that was fighting in it, and this sword that is sticking through his chest is keeping him alive. Actually, he was supposed to be dead, but the sword resurrects him every time he dies. So that's why he's like this. He doesn't have half his body, and sometimes you even see him dying. You see him dying. He dies, and then the swords give him an electrical shock in him, and he resurrects, and he gets all pissed because he's not dead.
Oh, that's cool.
So the reason, that's the lore behind him, and he's here just to see chaos, because he's bored, because he's been for the eternity stick to this column over there. Okay, you guys want to kill each other for the chest?
That shouldn't even be a question.
I have no armor. I just want to say this up front.
That's fine. How do you get? Do you stay on the mount?
I think you're okay like this. You can fight on the mount if you want. You can leave the mount if you want. Okay, it started. Kill your mount as well. Okay, Ox. It's gonna be me and you now. Let's go.
All right. I'm terrified. I've had less than an hour to do this, and
okay, I'm not gonna use the mouth.
why not?
Oh, Oh, you got poisoned. I'm sorry. I had my magic reflection. Oh, I have a hammer. I'm sorry.
You can stun me?
No, I can. This is the blacksmith hammer. If I hit you, there's a chance I'm gonna.
Oh shit! That's fucking crazy. So, because of the blacksmith hammer, you one hit me?
No, it's not one hit. Like you were already. I don't know.
I was like three. Yeah.
Let me rest you guys. Okay, Ox, I'm gonna let you. Oh, can I rest you? I think I can't rest you right now. You're gonna have to respawn.
All right.
Did you respawn?
Nope. I think I had that bug.
Okay. The only way to go around this is to
Alt tab.
Restart the game.
That's fine. No worries. Let me do that. It's alpha after all, right, guys? So let me launch it. Yeah. Oh yeah, pre-alpha in fact. So it's not even alpha. Technically, in 1990 standards, that would actually be just people such as yourself that play it, not even the public. And that's what a lot of people don't see. All right, so let me get in her. I want to do a. We got to do another stream one day. After every death, you have to take a shot.
I like this. There is an arena made only for this in this game. It's in another region.
Yeah.
But it's an arena where we have. I'm going to show you. I'm not going to give spoilers. I'm going to show you.
Oh, I moved one of my keys around. Oh shit.
I brought you.
Thank you. So when I was fighting, I was clicking and I wasn't advancing on you, and I couldn't figure out why. And then I remembered I moved everything.
Nice excuse.
I did. That sucks.
My excuse would have been lag.
No, it wasn't lag. Yeah, your excuse would have been lag for sure. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so then we'll hit Q, go there. Oh, when you put on the imp hide, it
Try to grab the bag first, the one which is on your left, because then you can equip it and grab more items. Yeah.
Not too bad though. I mean, I've only been playing a little bit. I don't suck as bad as Dorian would. Wait, what?
I don't know what's happening to Sarah. Sarah is dead forever. Sarah, are you there?
Yes.
Sarah's pouting.
I'm starting the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that.
This cat walked
Sorry,
over his keyboard.
I cheated, Ox. I was using one of the most powerful items in this, which is this hammer.
Oh, really?
It's really hard to get this one. It's like 0.0001% of chance to drop from the blacksmith when you kill him.
Oh, okay.
So open this. I'm gonna allow you to open this because I'm the master of the arena, but you can open it. There is a chance you're gonna get one of the rare items of it. Oh, what is this? Oh,
nothing is free, sir. Nothing is free.
Okay.
Nothing is free.
Oh. I'm gonna use an axe.
Ah.
Oh, you took my. Oh. And now you have yours on. I know this. That's why you use magic arrow. Oh, come here. Oh, you have God mode on. Hey, that's not fair.
Do I have it on?
Yeah, because you restart the game. You're going to be.
Oh, that's not fair. Hold on. / God mode. I don't want God mode on. All right, it's
okay. I'm not going to do this. I'm sorry.
I will say this though. It does feel very. It feels very good. Now, hold on? Can I pick these up? No. It does feel very fluid with the combat. I like the fact that if I tone my mouse down, it does what it needs to do, so forth and so on. With my latency and stuff, so I like that. How much of archery is there? Is this gonna get? No, archery is archery for me is. Holy shit! There was a lot of stuff in there. Hold on.
Oh, I think you got one of the rarest items. It's a special Fallen Heroes Arena hammer. Let me see. Open the other one. No, it was just a blue mushroom.
What does that do? Oh, it's an ingredient.
Sure.
Okay, so there's pots.
Your other backpack is behind my face in the stream. That's why I'm.
Oh no, you're good. There's nothing there. You're good.
Okay. So one of the types of items that there is a rare chance to come from this chest is. Am I ever going to be able to remember the name of them?
Oh, anarchy. There's going to be a lot of anarchy.
The ambushing greatsword. This is the sword that can come from this chest. It's a real powerful one. And there is
oh, you're not lying.
Hey, I have lag.
He has lag.
No.
There it is, boys. I won. I beat the game. I'm out. Have a great day, guys. This has been Profane MMO. No, I'm joking. That's really cool, though. I do like that, though. It feels very fluid. There, you know, some games there's like a latency when you swing. A very good example is I'm playing on the side right now, Elion. I was just testing it out and playing it a little bit, and there is a latency between button presses. So I would cast something and it was not very responsive. It'd be a 1 to 1.5 second delay. That does not happen here, which is really nice. So that I mean, it feels very fluid. It just looks good, and it's. The mask I can't get over, dude. The mask looks cool as hell.
That's a nymph mask. We didn't fight any mobs yet. Let's go.
No.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's kill something.
I like that.
Let me see.
Let's kill a boss.
Yes, let's kill a boss. There's a boss right in this desert. And,
is there?
And it's one of the coolest bosses in the world because for you to summon it, there is a trick for you to summon it. And there is a story behind this which is very cool. Like the first time, as soon as we ran the update that had this boss, we started watching streams of players that was like exploring the world, and we saw like we didn't tell anyone about this boss, and we saw we were like everyone in Insane. We were watching this one player that was close to where this boss was.
Yep.
And he was there saying, well, what is this? What is this thing? And suddenly he figured out how to summon him, but I think he didn't know what he was doing. So the boss just summoned him in his face, and he was like totally screaming and jumping around. And he didn't last for like 10 seconds. He was dead already. And he was like calling my name. My in-game name by then was Pimba, and he was like, Pimba, what did you do to me? What did you do to me? Like everyone on Profane's team was like laughing our asses off. You can kill him.
Yeah. I'm just testing out like fluidity and stuff like that just to see how it feels.
Yeah.
It feels really good. Oh, bones. Okay, there's the armor right there. Bone armor boots. That's cool. What the hell was he summoning? He was
No, that was the portal where they come from. So this was just one imp portal. Sometimes those portals have like 3 or 4 imps around it, and they use it like a bonfire. And if you don't kill all of them, the portal keeps spawning more imps from it. You know.
Oh, really? Okay. Wow, this is really responsive. So there is a distance. Okay, there's a distance for spells.
Oh yeah. So this is a very good spot for you to land the guild hall. Try to come on. I'm gonna claim those trees over here, so we can use this spot for you to spawn it, so you can see how it is. It's really big.
Holy shit! It's massive. Whoa. Okay, so that feels large. Like it feels large in the screen. Holy shit. Okay, so you have different rooms. Now, do you have any thoughts or plans for a value system? Like,
For what?
like say right now I have 2,500 points, and I'm just saying that's obviously in this time capsule that we're playing in, right? In this version of pre-alpha. But in the future, do you have any ways or any thought processes on being able to engage with the house and put, like, not turrets, but better walls, better defenses, add mages on the outside? That way, if you're being attacked by another guild, there's a defense mechanism that can take place. Not turrets or something like that, but more along the lines.
Yeah, there's going to be things like that, but this is going to be part of a much bigger system of territory control. So walls around cities and things like that, and patrols. That, oh, it's so good that the night's coming right now, because the boss that there is on this desert, it just appears when after 7 p.m. Sorry.
You know you killed my hog, right?
Oh, did I?
Did you? Did I do that? What was the old Urkel?
I'm gonna give you another one. So it's gonna be hard for me to talk about different types of defenses because it's a long subject.
That's
and,
okay.
I'm probably gonna save it for the next time we're streaming and talking about profane. Okay.
Perfect.
But there's
No,
gonna be a lot of things. The question you asked is gonna be integrated with a big system of territory control and protection, you know, and we can talk about this later.
Okay.
So now that we are that the night is coming, let me just make it go a little bit quicker. Okay.
Ooh.
So
let me see if I remember. I'm curious because I know I cut that tree down for a reason.
What tree?
If I remember correctly. Oh, what the hell? There's a chest just in the middle of nowhere.
It's probably from players. Oh, look at that! The boss is over there. I hope we can hear him.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Can you see this guy?
Yeah.
You want to summon him?
Yeah, I want to try. Hold on. I think I remember how. Because we talked about this. Didn't we talk about it? It was something with the glow trees.
I'm not gonna say anything right now. I just want to watch.
I could have swore. Yeah, it had something to do with the trees or something. If you cut the trees down, it pissed it off or something. Yes, there are. One of the things we're doing right now, Kingo, is it.
I'm gonna give you a hint. You already have the item.
I just don't know what to do with it, though.
Only one thing. One simple thing.
Let me see.
Because right now the item is still in your bag. When you put it on the hotbar, it's not on the hotbar. It's just a reference to the item. It is still in your bag, you know. Oh shit!
Oh shit! I knew it. I listened. You have to drop it, not put it on the hotbar. Holy shit!
Oh, it's coming for me. Hey, you're the one who summoned it. Oh shit! Oh, be careful.
Oh, you ain't lying.
Die.
Holy shit! Whoa!
I'm gonna try to revive you. Oh, you're here. Wait.
I remember when you were talking about that. Okay, gotta go. We were discussing it, and you're like, "Oh, you dropped it on the ground." It's like, that's cool.
I'm dead.
No way, he killed you that. Wow. That is very cool, though.
Oh no. Oh no, no, I was just watching. No, 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 no!
That's awesome.
Okay, so this boss, if you just approach it to try to fight him melee, you're gonna die because he's gonna look at you and he's gonna bite you and kill you with.
Yeah, no
bite.
joke.
You have to make other players aggro him from range and distance. And there's a lot of, we saw players doing a lot of preparation to kill this boss because they were landing a lot of campfires around, because when you're close to a campfire, your mana regen and your health regen goes up. So they landed a lot of campfires around the spot they're going to fight him. And then one of the players started pulling him and tried to keep always in a ranged distance. And then when the aggro is on them, melee players try to hit him hard. Go. So and right now the only thing he's doing is chasing you and trying to spawn under you and trying to bite you. But by the time you get him his HP low, he starts doing other stuff. He starts spawning minions. He starts spitting poisonous gas that stains the ground, and then the arena around him starts to get all poisonous, and you start having to care where you're walking at. A lot of things start happening.
He's immune. Holy shit! He knocked me into another world. Okay, so I like that. So what you've incorporated is not only a timed things, instances. That's really so. Let me ask you this. So, and I'm trying to do it where I'm not trying to put you in a position to answer or say no, right? So I want to ask a question that you can. So with this mob and the style that this mob is more of a world boss mob. I know that when we discussed and talked a while ago, you and I were kind of talking about things will drop skills, and praying at shrines will award you skills. Is your goal to have like a rotation? Say only in the month of December, you'll see Santa Claus. If you kill him, it gives you a present. I'm just being funny at that point, but there will be, seasonal, because I think you said there's seasonal things in game now as we speak.
Seasonal things, you mean like climate
yes
related, or?
So are they worldly in the world you've created, or are they like, say, we're up here in November, December, January, February, it's considered winter, and winter things happen? Are that long, or is it a day in this world, 2 hours?
We're not decided this yet. Probably we like things to take a little while to happen. So yes, probably things like that is going to happen. We are not, to be totally fair, we're not paying super attention to climate change on climate change not in the real world, but on different regions of the game. We're focusing on one biome right now, so we can make it as cool as we can, and make things work on it. And this biome is kind of tropical, so we're not bringing this lot of different climate change to the game on the first version of the alpha. But when we do, we're probably going to do this kind of stuff. Yes, the changes are going to make things happen in a different manner depending on what season of the world we're going to be in.
Now, I know you said you wanted the map to be global, almost like the world we live on right now, right? Where EU would have, yes, a ping issue, but EU would have that climate. Brazil is more of a moist climate at the opposite times of the year. Are you going to have something like that, or it's just we're going to have a biome specific no matter what? Because I thought that'd be really cool. Like if it's winter up here on this side of the globe, it's obviously not winter for you all down in Brazil, right? It's more summer or whatever. Is that something that you might possibly bring in so it's more dynamic, and then it would give me a reason to go in and deal with those high pings because I can only get something done in winter or craft something in winter?
This is super interesting, but we're probably going to do this kind of different seasons on different places of the world map, but not related to the real world. Okay. Because, it's another world, so there's going to be a lot of different things happening that is only related to Profane's world. So that's why we're not going to make it related to what's happening on the real world. Sometimes we're just gonna have to like balance things out, and we cannot depend on things that are happening on the real world to balance how things are happening inside the game.
Right.
So this place over here is I just teleported you to my position. This is a null camp. It's super hard. I don't know if you're like taking notice, but everything in pre-alpha was actually super hard.
Right.
Like the PvE was super hard, and this is a null camp, and there is a cave behind them, and their camp go all the way inside the cave, and there is a way out on the other side.
Okay.
It's real hard to actually be able to cross. To go across this cave and leave on the other side of the mountain. But if you want to try it, we can try it right now.
Sure.
The first thing I'm going to do is give you guys a good PvE set that is going to make your health, give a boost to your health and damage. And we're going to have to be on the same party. And we're gonna have to be real mindful of not hitting each other. That's the main thing.
Okay.
Like sometimes you just want to help your friend. If you want to help your friend, try to. If you want to be helped, try to be on the other side of the mob, so I can be on the opposite side, and we can both hit him without hurting each other.
Positional awareness.
If I try to be on your side, there is a big chance I'm gonna. We both try to hit the mob from the same side. There is gonna be a big chance we're gonna kill each other. Okay.
Okay.
So okay, let's do it. I'm gonna give you guys sets. Good. This one's for you, Ox.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw it all on the ground.
Yep.
This one's for you, Sarah. You can mix and match if you want, Sarah. You know other items in the game. I'll just give you one of the best sets to give to have a good health. And I'm gonna give myself the mage set.
Nice. So I know there's some new people here. Some people have been coming and going, but hey, welcome to the. I love that fucking set, dude. Sorry, you just totally distracted me. So welcome. This is Profane MMO. Of course, you found yourself in the directory. What we're looking at here is the very first NA quick look kind of highlight of pre-alpha. And what that's going to do is it's going to give you an idea where their mind was before they decided to scrap it and go for the different kind of way. So they are in development right now, moving forward with the with basically the reiteration of what they wanted. They felt that they did not like how the expansion could be. It wasn't very expansive in code and so forth. So he Bunny's been gracious enough with Sarah as well to kind of give us and the NA a brief, get some hype going so you guys could see. Dorian has been fantastic enough to send us out links. You'll be able to see that, as well as Sarah does have links for the Profane Discord. So welcome, and again, it is a pre-alpha. And we're doing our best to answer your questions as we can. So what we're going to be doing right now is going into a type of dungeon that is probably super duper hard, considering everything else in the pre-alpha was super duper hard, but we're going to give it our best shot. So let's do it. And we're drunk now. Let's do it.
Okay, I'm gonna try to be in charge. Oh, let me just ask you something,
yes.
Ox. If you see one of us dying, try to use the lesser healing skill on us. You can cast it on yourself or on us.
Yep.
If you're having a hard time trying to cast it on yourself, you can when you're seeing the preview of the skill, you can hold left control, and it's gonna aim the skill right in your feet, even if you're looking forward. So. Oh,
fantastic! I like that. So anything that would be technically a mobile style buff or something, or res. I just use that for the example that has the heart. When I hit control, it puts it at my feet, so it's me.
Perfect.
Beautiful. So I don't have to look down when I'm fighting. Okay.
And the common thing you will do before entering this dungeon on a normal environment was to actually mark a room over here. So if you die, you can recall back to the entrance and then try to go after your loot.
Beautiful.
So that's something we do. Or open a gate to fellow players to come help you, or stuff like that. I'm going to invite you guys to a party. Are you guys still in the party? No, I think everyone restarted.
Why, oh, why am I in a party? Because I'm going to fuck everybody up. Let's go. I'm doing this. Now, can my sword? No. Okay.
You
Good.
always have to use right.
Oh, sorry.
Ow.
Shit. Sorry.
Okay, pretend this was the enemy. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay.
If we were
Oh,
trying to hit him.
my arch. Okay, I got you. Okay. So there is a certain distance in which you'd like to. I got it. Okay. I'm think I'm good.
Let me just take potions. Oh, health potion. Bring these health potions with you. We're gonna need it. Health. Oh shit! I cannot spell it. Okay. Okay, that's just one. Wait a minute. Okay, 50 health potions for you.
Yeah.
50 health potions for you.
You gotta tell me twice for doing that.
Prepared. And then, if you want, there is this kind of potion, which is the same, but you throw it on the ground. You can throw it at her feet. It's a health potion bomb. So you throw it at her feet.
Oh, that's what we talked about earlier. Fantastic. So that's more of an AOE, correct? Like we just had.
AOE health, yes.
Okay, so let me place that proper.
Same for mana.
Okay,
Mana
perfect.
potion.
Is there any guild system in? Yes, there are guild potions. I mean, mana potions, and there are guild stuff in there, correct, Bunny?
Sorry. I'm sorry. What?
There are guild mechanics already.
Oh yes, there is. You can create a guild right now if you have money. You just press O.
Yeah, I think it's just important to mention that what we're playing, everyone, this is the pre-alpha version that we discontinued back in 2019. So what you're seeing is how it stopped in 2019. So the systems you see here and everything working together and all that, this is for the pre-alpha only. But for the alpha, which we're working on, this is still different. That there isn't like a world you can log into and a guild system working right now.
Yep.
Just so we get that clear.
Yep, correct. I forgot the date of, so I apologize for that. So I knew it was back then. You forgot your potions.
Sorry.
I was on the chat. Sorry. Thank you.
Okay, are you guys ready?
I am freaking so ready.
Okay, let me just try to change this to this and then this over here. 3 is gonna be, 4 is gonna be to run away, 2 to revive people. Mark. Okay, and poison. Poison is gonna be over here.
So how do players join a guild? There was an in-game guild finder, or do you have to be invited? Invited for in this version, you had to be invited, correct? Yes.
No, there was a founders pack that we sold, and people, and we sold a lot of them, and people was actually they paid to play, to be able to like help with the development and be able to give us feedback. We wanted a little bit of commitment. We could have done it like free access, but we actually wanted commitment from the people that was getting in. And we know that when you sell founders pack, people are going to be committed, to what they invested on. So that's why we did it this way. Okay, are you guys ready? One last thing, I'm sorry. So if you want to run away, there is always this skill over here that you can use, but there is the comet fruit, which is, you asked me before if there was any plants that you can grab and eat them, and there is this one, comet fruit. I'm gonna give you like 50 of those. When you eat it, your speed movement gets a buff. Your movement speed gets a buff, so it's good to run away from mobs. Trying to kill them. Okay. Nice. One last thing about the gnolls. The gnolls, they if you try to jump up on something to be away from the rich, they're gonna start throwing potions on you, and you're gonna die real quick. So it's always better for you to try to fight them. Okay. I think this is not gonna last long. We're gonna die real quick because this is really hard, guys.
Okay.
And this is the first time you're playing Ox, and Sarah, he's a good player, but I don't know if he was. You ever did this dungeon, Sarah?
Not like really trying to beat it, just
Okay. Again, it's better if we were thinking that we're not really trying to beat it, because we're not gonna beat it. Okay, let's go. Are you guys ready? Let's go slow and try to pull them and kill them every time. Okay.
All right.
Okay. Are you guys ready? Okay, there's a lot of gnolls over there. If you pull one of them, more will come. So I think we'll pull the one on the left side. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Let me see if I can do this. Okay, one is coming. I think it's just one. Go ahead, guys. I'm the mage. I'm not gonna hit him. Oh shit!
Oh no! Sorry. Let me heal you.
He's like, fuck this, I'm out. I don't have a bow. You killed me and took it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just wait for him to come back. I'm gonna give you guys bow.
He was like, fuck this, I'm out.
Recurve bow. Right here. A recurve bow for you.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just tossing 2 on the ground. And then
There's no
arrow.
aim assist or anything. No, there's not. How big
You know
are
what?
you?
I'm gonna give you a very good arrow that is a burning arrow that you can actually.
Am I able to use
What is the name of the burning arrow? I have to see it on
let me see.
crafting.
Options, game.
Blunt, bling, flame, poisonous arrow, explosive arrow. No, blunt, flaming arrow, Okay.
We're gonna go 1 on that. So let me move this around. I want to put this here.
Okay, so Sarah, I'm gonna give you flaming arrow, and Ox, I'm gonna give you poisonous arrow.
Okay.
This is gonna make things a little bit better.
All right.
Those ones are for Sarah, and
What
Wait,
is-
did I get a bow?
What is fast travel?
It's
oh, did I?
coming back, it's coming
Wait,
back.
did I? Is it? Oh, let's fuck this guy
okay.
up.
Oh, nice.
Get fucked
that was
on,
good.
dude. Let's go, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Ox,
Yes.
those are poisonous arrows. Grab them. Do you have the bow already?
Yep. Making sure I don't have
Yeah.
both bows though. Let me see.
There's more on the ground over
Yeah, I only have 1 bow. Okay.
Wait, I don't have. Oh,
It's okay.
wait.
Just I
Poisonous?
gave you the bow.
Yeah,
You didn't. You gave me the arrows.
No, oh, it's right here, Sarah.
it's
right
on the
here.
ground.
Oh, okay.
Okay, remember to equip the bow on the second instance, and then you can change between them. Okay, are you guys ready now?
1 sec. Let me double check and make sure my arrows are where they are. 50 of them plus. Oh yeah, let's go.
Okay. Everyone ready?
I really
Let's
hope
go.
you can't turn friendly fire. You cannot.
I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna start poisoning one, and then or paralyzing one, and poisoning the other one. Okay. I'm gonna paralyze the one on the left side. Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, we're going for it. Let's go.
Nice. Let's go because they're gonna respawn soon enough. So it's better if we just keep going.
Soon enough.
Oh fuck. I don't know. Is this not how you say this in English? Soon enough.
No,
Soon enough, it is.
That's me scared.
I'll kill you, Alex. Sorry.
okay.
Let's remember to heal ourselves. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Shit, it's up.
Wait, behind you! Behind you!
Ah shit!
Sorry.
This is awesome. I like the battle.
Okay.
The battle is pretty intense, man. Don't fuck around.
It is.
Holy shit.
And remember this, we are gonna die. Okay, wait a second, guys. Let's. Oh shit. Oh, there's a mom over there. Nice. Okay, so we should like just try to recover our mana a little bit. Come to the other side, Ox. Oh. I'm gonna
Holy
revive you.
shit.
Stay put. Stay put.
Yep. That's awesome
No
now.
cheating. I'm gonna use the spell to revive you.
Okay, so there is some serious spatial awareness that has to happen. You don't just go out and pick up parties because you got to be able to play with people and learn.
Did it
I like
work?
that. Yep. Perfect.
Okay, you're alive. Okay, we're still not cheating. Only by giving us gear. Yes,
Oh, that's
I'm gonna
cool.
Throw a mana potion as well.
Okay.
Okay, are we good? Let's keep up. Okay, remember to paralyze them and try to kill them before they reach us. There's always going to be more than one, probably from now on.
Okay. So you want to pull...
Oh no, I have been muted.
You're muted?
Remember that me? Yeah, I don't know when I accidentally.
Oh, careful, there's one coming. Yeah.
Oh, no. What?
Okay. Okay, there's another one coming. Careful. Oh, it's some potions. Careful. Oh,
That's
Holy
let's run away.
I think they spawned behind us.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not grab potion. Yes. If it was an explosion potion, I would be dead. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I just need to leave this place. Oh my god.
Wow. I do like it though. I mean,
I'm
just
gonna
reasons.
revive. Oh, Sarah, what'd you do?
Oh, sorry. No, I'm okay. I'm
No.
I thought. I'm here.
No, you cheater.
What a cheater. Cheating cheater.
Yeah. It's only reviving now, Sarah.
I do
Okay.
I do like how we are it's a challenge. I mean, and this goes to show why just getting 100 in all your skills doesn't mean shit.
Exactly.
Now how? Okay, so you have to get up. Okay.
Strategic to go through this.
This is night. If those mobs are strong enough to 2 or 3 shot players, then you can just solo hide in a corner, wait for people to come in and destroy the mobs, and then pick them off. Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Oh, strong rock potion. Oh shit! Oh, guys, help me! This poison. This is a poison arrow from one of you guys.
Oh, well, no, I'm not the
Another one coming. Another one
poison
coming.
arrows.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
And he just
Wait.
wanted to fuck you up. He just
He
left.
left.
He just
He
wanted
had
you
an
to
issue with you,
you.
Bunny.
Yes. He's like
Wait,
that guy's
are you
like,
reviving Bunny?
oh shit, nope, I'm hitting him on
Oh, yeah,
accident.
that's not how we do reviving.
Hold on, I need a mana. Hold on a second here. All right, so let's get that mana up there. It should be, what is it, 6?
I think I have it. Let me do
No.
it.
You have it?
Is it
you got
working?
it. Yeah, it is. Wow. So this game is developed in a perspective, if you guys are seeing
Did
that
it work, Bunny?
it's not careless.
It didn't work. I'm bugged. I'm gonna have to restart the.
Oh no.
Yeah.
There's no
We
need
should
for
get in touch
flagging.
with the devs.
Yeah, do we have a dev we can talk to about this pre-alpha from 19? Is there a crouch in this game?
No, but there is gonna be one on the new version.
Because I can't teabag you when you're dead.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, let me just write that down.
He's
Oxfurd
disappointed that I.
teabagging in front of the community. Okay, thank you.
You can report a bug over the Ox. You can use the red button up there in the corner
Oh,
left
that's hilarious.
to report that you cannot teabag people in this game.
Real quick, yes, there is an alignment system on. If you hit the paper doll, which I will go ahead and move because it's the center. At the bottom down here, red is bad, blue is good. If you've ever played Ultima Online, for a good example, it has a value system there, and your alignment is based on your name color as well. There is a flagging system only in the perspective of doing a criminal act. You become flagged in temporarily gray. For at this point in this alpha that we're the pre-alpha that we're looking at from 2019 was a 3-minute period. So doing a negative action gets you in the criminal status. So yes, alignment system. Okay, I hope I answered that right. All right, you're in God mode, but that might work out for everybody if you are.
No, I'm never gonna use that mode.
Damn it!
Okay, who was
guys.
the cheater again?
What was what?
What?
All right, so he's moving.
Oh, hey, you rest me.
Yeah.
Don't you remember? Okay,
Oh yeah, that's true. Because
We're
you're
gonna
always
have,
right.
we're gonna need a plan for this. There's 3 nulls to the left.
We got one.
Your plan is gonna
We'll die. Oh, sorry, Ox. Oh, there's 3 coming towards you. Run away.
There's 3.
Oh no.
Oh, you're dead, Ox. I'm sorry.
Oh, I missed it. I'm so sorry.
Do you lose all your stuff if you die? Yes, 100%. Hey, we're doing really well, Cam.
I mean,
Clearly not
it's
ready
in
for
your
this. Let's turn God mode on and kill everyone. Just so you know the full extension of this.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. I like it though. It is pretty intense though. And it's obviously a learning curve. I've only been playing this for what, under 3 hours, Bunny. So yeah, you definitely have a learning curve.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Oh, did this?
No, I did.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's. What do you want to do, Ox? There's a lot of things I still want to show you.
Let's do God mode and show everybody what it looks like inside.
Okay.
Why didn't we ever bring up the Titan?
The Titan, because it's.
No, we're gonna do this last. Remember?
Oh.
And the Titan is not the. It's not the golem. The Titan. You just keep spoiling him.
Yeah, you keep spoiling it. Whoops, I need that.
Ox, if you want, you can just explode your body, and then it's easier to grab everything without having to.
Oh, really? You just
so, yeah, like this.
Oh.
A lot of things on the ground, and you can like just collect it.
Oh, that's perfect. Look at that. Learning. Look at Sarah going down in the ledge here. It's like, I'm gonna stay non-gone mode. Okay, so it looks like I got everything up, which we're good. Yes. Are you on fire? That's fantastic. That is so funny. You and Darkfall. Yeah, right? Everyone dies. Oh, I should probably put God mode on. I don't want to flex either.
But did you look at this? You were so confident you hadn't the God mode on that you killed it without it.
I know. I didn't even think twice about it. I just went up and punched him in his throat. All right, so let's. It feels so good though.
Why am I drunk?
Are you drunk again?
The gnolls, they throw potions, and maybe one of the potions that they throw is.
Oh, do they really?
Yeah.
So now this dungeon.
It's important to notice that Bunny sometimes refers to himself as Gnoll, so. No,
That's alright though.
Well, I refer to myself as Gnoll.
Yeah, that. Oh, is that a? It is.
That's comet fruit. That's the one I gave you.
Oh, it's on. Let's go. So now at the end of this, is there a boss mob or anything special? Or in the center?
This one is just no, unfortunately no.
Now
we don't have any boss for the gnolls on the pre-alpha, so there's just a bunch of gnolls over here
that are super hard.
Yeah, they're like each one of them is already a boss, isn't it?
Yeah, the movement's very fluid. I mean, it's oddly fluid, Grog. Like,
so all those things over here are minerals that you can grab. When they have the color, the different color like this, there are minerals that have a higher chance of giving you the special kind of mineral it represents. And in the pre-alpha, crackling was kind of mineral, which is one of the gears that I gave you.
Yep.
The green one. Hey, Sarah. How you doing, bro?
I'm sorry, I'm not the one with God mode on, you know.
Okay, so that's really cool. I like the fact that you can be mining while in the dungeon together as well. That's really nice. Oh, look at the ship down there.
That's like no ship, but we cannot ride it. Unfortunately, it's just a prop. In the future, it's gonna be this is gonna be different. And But we can, like, if you have a ship, we can leave this place with a ship going to the other side.
Oh, really?
Oh
shit!
Oh,
I saw a red.
Mob.
Yeah, I saw a red name. I was like, let's go.
Oh, am I PK already? Okay, so I'm gonna put a ship over here.
Okay.
Small ship plan. Oh, I don't have room for this way. Okay. Oh! Oh my god!
Oh shit!
No! No, I'm not cheating. I'm just chilling here in the middle of this
Right.
spot over here. Okay, I'm back. Hey guys, how you doing?
Oh, we dropped a bag. Very nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna put a boat over here so we can leave this place.
Okay.
Come on, guys.
How about our...
Oh, it's leaving.
What?
I like the boats in this. This is cool.
Oh, and there was skins for
Oh,
the boat. Let me
shit.
skin this boat. Let me skin this up.
Oh, you got skins for the boats too?
Yeah, look at this.
Hold on, I'm going out
Yeah.
there.
And all the sails are.
Oh, badass, dude.
There was skins for armor, for boats, for mount, for
Oh
things.
shit! It's got a dragon on the front of it. Okay. That's sick. Oh, it's weird. That one side is a little wonky. Which is fine. Alright, cool.
But it is really hard to leave this place with a boat because it's super narrow. But I'm gonna
Shit.
try it. Oh! Oh my god!
Looking good.
Okay.
Go home, you're
trying.
drunk. That's hilarious. Alright, so we got the bow back on. And I've changed like my keys like 3 times since we've been playing, and it's like I completely forget where I'm at.
There's a bug happening that when you die, your keys get messed up. I think that's probably making it even worse.
I mean, it could be, but whatever. I'm okay with it.
Bunny, we got a question about us putting cannons and weapons on the boats. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, well, we want to put something on the boats, and there was a suggestion from a player on our Discord community, which I found to be super cool, which was actually making some special kind of cannons that you can make you can grab a spell that your character has, like fireball or something like that.
Really?
And then you can put it, like, I don't know, summon it inside a cannon and use the cannon to fire a much bigger version of that spell on another person's boat. You know.
Oh shit!
That was a super cool suggestion, and I took it really seriously. We didn't discuss with the game design team yet, but it's something that I think it's a very good idea, because I don't want things that use how do you call it, powder? Pólvora. Como é que fala pólvora, Sarah?
Powder?
Is it powder? The thing you use in guns.
Yes.
Powder.
Gunpowder.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we don't want to things that use gunpowder in this game, like anything like guns that shoot with and anything that uses. We want to keep it a little bit more medieval, you know. So, but there has to be something for people that like for boat fights, you know. So, so this idea was super nice. I don't remember the name of the player that give this suggestion, but it is on our Discord. We have a special channel. For those that are not there, we have a special channel where you can suggest things, and those suggestions are voted by people.
Yep.
And this suggestion had a lot of votes. So right now, Ox, you're seeing the map, and we're going. If you left click in the middle of the map, you're going to see the whole. You're going to see the whole world that we had in the pre-alpha, which was 3 regions. And so looking at it, you're going to see that if we just keep going this way, we are going to go to Morecambe, which is another region.
Oh, so it's ice. Yep. Like a combination of kind of like Iceland. So you have some snowy biome.
Yeah, on the north part of Morcon is more snowy, but the southern part is not. So you want to go there or Stronghelm? You choose.
I'm curious. Let's see what the ice looks like. I'd like to see that the sound of it and stuff. Because your sounds are pretty spot on. Like they're really good quality sounds. The flick of the bow, they're running in the sands. You know, the different types of it's good. And then not only that, Sarah did a post on somebody walking over the different biomes for sounds, and it's really cool to see that you're taking those very minute and meticulous details during development to another level, which is pretty cool.
There's a very nice question from Twitter.
Yeah, you might want to say that completely out loud.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just realized that. I'm really sorry.
No, you don't have to say sorry to me. I'm just saying in general.
Alice is a very good question. He's asking if the armor weight will come into play, and also if weapons limit what abilities you can or cannot use at a time. So. If you use first of all, we don't want any active skills and abilities to be locked in your hotbar. We just want we want people to be able to use all kinds of abilities at any time. But I know if there is an ability that was made for you to use, like I don't know, jump and smash with an axe, and it's made for that. You're going to be able to use it without a weapon in your hand or with another weapon in your hand, but it's not going to take the bonus from the skill. Like so on the tooltip of the skill, you're going to see that if you have an axe equipped, then that skill is going to be at its maximum damage or something like that, you know. So like bonus damage if you're using an axe with the skill or something like that. So because we don't want players to just keep I don't know, just having to so I'm switching weapons in my hand and now I have to switch all the skills that are in my hotbar. We don't want players to do that. So of course you're gonna have to make a build that is smart enough to use all to make a good use of the weapons you have in your hands. Now,
looking at the skill book, just the skill that I have at random right now.
There's something wrong with the server. We're not handing over to the other region. But there's something we can do. Unfortunately, on pre-alpha this was working okay. It's just not working on this server that we made right now.
Oh, that's fine.
There's something wrong with it, but we can resolve this using a command.
Teleport.
So, yeah, it's not. It's kind of almost the same thing. I'm gonna do it for you. I'll hand over Oxfurd. To Morcon, let's see if it happens. No, it didn't. Okay, Ox.
Yeah.
Try to do a command exactly like the one I'm gonna write over here. Wait just a second. It is 1, isn't it? 1, yes. Okay, like this. Let's see if it works.
Oh no!
Target being server is unavailable. Ah, crap! That's not working. Let me try the other one. Okay, do the same thing, but slash handover is and then 3 instead of 1. We're gonna go to the other region. The Morcon region is not working for some reason.
It's all right. Oh, is this how that works? Ah, that's it. I want to be a game master. These boots were not made for walking. When do you think the persistent alpha will be available? Is 2020 a possibility? Womb was asking. Holy lush.
I'm sorry, what is the question again?
Persistent alpha.
Like a continuous alpha, persistent alpha bunny.
It's hard to say a date for this because we still need to the reason we're doing this gradually is because we actually need to see how things turns out and how our servers respond to the new code that we're developing. So it's going to be a super wild guess. I'm not even comfortable trying to say it. So it's just we have to do it gradually, and we will give you this information.
Does this water have currents that flow? Let me see. Do you have flow? Does your water have flow? Well, it's up to my ankle, so who knows? Does your water, or will your water, have current to it, or do you have plans for current in the water?
In this version, no, but in the new version, yes, and we have it working already. We tried it. We even shown it to our community on one of our Friday.
We showed the water flowing, but we did not show it interacting physically with anything.
Yeah, we saw water. We
showed the players being dragged by current. Yes, we did. Maybe it was before you were working with us.
Oh, okay.
So this is Realms of Holy Man, and it's a city here in this new region, and there is another. Oh, I forgot to show you the Vales, which was the pirate city in Portus. The pirate city is the one without guards, where PKs were.
Oh, like Buck's Den.
Yeah, exactly. So this is another region, and there is a lot of unique things to it. It's a little bit less complete from the other one that we were at. The difference between regions and in this version of the game was much related to the different resources you could find on each of them. So we were trying to encourage people to try to trade between regions, and people trying to like load their boat with minerals and things that are unique to one region, and try to bring it to another region. You know.
Right.
I'm gonna bring you. I'm gonna teleport you to me, okay, Ox?
Yeah.
This place is called the Dragonfall, and it's.
Oh wow. Holy shit! Sorry, hold on. I just need a minute. I gotta soak this up. This is really cool looking. So, as far as travel and run speed and mount speed, there's a calculation usually done to get through, point A to point B, right? Like, let's just say if the continent. I'll use EverQuest as a very good example, because travel in there was just horrid. But to get from, say, Kinos to Freeport could literally take you 45 minutes to an hour to run on the map without fast travel. Are you attempting to give that type of feel to movement, or are you trying to find a happy medium between the two of them?
Probably a happy medium.
Okay.
We're going to have to experiment with it, because the feeling you have of going to one point to another is going to change depending on how much content the game has. If the map is completely empty, even if it's big, you're going to go from one point to the other real quick.
Right.
If you have to fight your way through or avoid enemy guilds, cities, and things like that, it's going to take much more time for you to go from one spot to the other. So for us to answer this, we're going to have to actually build the game more, So
right.
If I remember correctly, these regions over here, each one of them had 5 square kilometers across, and I don't know in miles how to say that. I'm sorry. And the other, for the new version, we are thinking about 10 square kilometers across. But we're going to have to check how it turns out. And this thing that you're seeing right here, Ox, is a dynamic village. It's not always here. You can see the same NPCs that you saw on the city, but that's a dynamic village. It can spawn anywhere in the world, and players on pre-alpha, they would build their houses around this, and then this were going to be the center of the village with NPCs and banker and everything, you know.
Oh, that's cool.
That was a nice thing that we saw happening in the pre-alpha, and then when we saw that happening is when we started thinking about dynamic cities for NPCs where players can actually help them grow. Because what we saw on the pre-alpha was those dynamic villages growing because there was a lot of player housing around it.
Right.
And then we saw, okay, what if the NPCs respond to players housing around it, and depending on how many player houses there is around the village, it starts to evolve as well, like more NPCs, more commerce, villagers, and more guards and things like that. So that's where the whole idea came from. We saw, based on what we saw that players were doing, we started creating the idea around players being able to help NPC villages becoming cities and becoming like serious things, you know.
Oh, I like that.
So yeah, so that's the main reason we're trying to do everything gradually, because we want to, with the alpha version and everything, we want to see players' behavior and try to make things that respond to players' behavior in a way that the players feel that they are part of the world, you know. So that's a very good example of how it happened from the pre-alpha to this new version. You're both on God mode, you know that, guys.
Yeah. I just the movement is so, it's just really good. It's very well done. There's not a tremendous amount of latency between shooting the bow. It feels responsive, so I just like goofing off. Now, one thing I noticed,
thing down there is player city. So everything over there is like player housing, player city. Those towers here are towers that player can build as well. They're called improvised. Improvised. I don't remember the name of this tower, but if you press T, you can see that the third thing that you can click on the right side of the interface is the architecture tab, and on the architecture tab you can see every kind of structure, things, house, boats, farming that you can build. You know, so one of them is this improvised watchtower, which when you build it, it looks exactly like this.
And I can put a bridge between the two.
The wooden bridge is something that we use as a pier, you know. So if you come here, let me see if there is a pier over here. No, there's not. Let me give you one so you can put it on the ground. Wooden bridge.
Oh wow. Okay, so I've noticed if things are outside of the house.
Okay, right here.
Can I, if I put a farm down, what happens?
You can roll like. As Bunny was explaining, depending on your herbalism level, when you gather plants, you have a chance to get a seed from them, and then you can plant them.
Now, but that being said, though, is this communal, or is it, or I guess I should say, when the plotting system is the house is plotted and it's set down, such as the one I'm looking at right now, do I have a certain amount of something before, out, near, or like what do I? Because I mean, if I put a barrel out here, I can go and look and see what so and so had. I guess
this, for farming, for growing stuff, you have a kind of protection that you can build, which is the scarecrow. So you can see that there is a scarecrow right here.
Yes.
The scarecrow has an area of effect. Everything that is inside the area of effect of the scarecrow, other players that are not the owner of the scarecrow cannot collect those plants. So you're going to have to break the scarecrow first. So if you break the scarecrow, you're going to be able to harvest everything that there is growing over here. But right now, the scarecrow, we just broke one more shield from it.
6 hours, right?
You have to break the 3 shields from the scarecrow, and then if you finally destroy it, you're going to be able to collect the plants from this farm.
Very nice. Let's do a pause real quick. Hey, everybody who's come. Hello. Welcome. What you're looking at is obviously Profane MMO. That's how you found yourself here. This is the pre-alpha. From 2019, the development team has given us the NA quick look version today to have some fun with and get some hype kind of up and some excitement for us over here in NA. They've seen this, played this in Brazil for quite some time, and they've been blessed enough to be lucky, right, to go in ahead and take a look and have fun. And so meeting Bunny over holy shit, that's cool. Meeting Bunny over the past few months and Sarah Mantis, they've kind of we've collaborated through some things, and we've been able to go ahead and do some different one-offs, and they decided that it'd be cool if we took a look at it from the snapshot. And this is a server that's been snatched up and dropped into the NA, an NA server for me today to take a look at. And what we're doing is we're kind of just going through and just taking a look at it. We're with the community, with you guys and girls and everyone in between. You have questions, you let us know. We're trying to answer them as we go through. If you want to ping somebody, Sarah Mantis or myself, or even Bunny, at us in chat, and it'll turn red to us so we could see it. If we do miss it, we apologize. We're just trying to go through a tremendous amount of data and to show you as much as we can. So right up to this point, we've seen newbie stuff. We've seen some really cool time frame monsters. At night, you can do something to spawn something, those kind of situations. And right now we're looking at the second biome. And I do have to ask, did that house fall? Is that what that is?
Yeah, this house over here, it was a large house that got broke, and everything that was inside it just fell to the ground. So
nice.
There's a lot of things here.
Okay, and and this is something really cool that we were speaking about. So kegs, if you've played Ultima Online or if you're an alchemist or any type of game like that, these are kegs. Those kegs, this is a health keg, looks like a mana keg, quite possibly an antidote keg, and explosion keg. Those kegs will fill up if you take empty vials and place them in there. They obviously have a life on them. Someone, this person was definitely a gather. It looks like their village. So if you have any questions or anything like that, we're kind of just we're fussing around. What's an arcane refiner?
The arcane refiner is like kind of works almost the same way as the smelter, but we saw that because if you have a low mining proficiency, you're going to grab much more common rocks instead of minerals when you're mining. And players were like having like a lot of stacks of stones, and we were trying to like store them because they didn't know when they're gonna have to use them, and we just created a sink for it. So if you put a full stack of stones or a full stack of wood or a full stack of common resources inside the arcane refiner, yeah, there is a chance you're gonna get rare stone from it.
Oh.
So and the rare stone you're going to use to craft jewelry, like how do you say, necklace,
like rings, necklace, okay, yeah, bracelets, kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah. So and that's the tinkering. If you press T and you see the second last one tab, you're going to see that there's a lot of things in tinkering. One of them is jewelry. And inside jewelry, there's all the things you can do with those rare stones that you can grab from the arcane refinery.
Very cool. There's all the different medallions. Okay, all right. There's bands, and that'll evolve, of course, as you guys start implementing more and more. Correct?
Yeah, of course.
More rhetorical question, which I do pretty much get. I've been doing some archery. Bullet drop. Is that going to be a thing?
Yes, it is. But it is.
It's minimal as I'm feeling it, right now.
Yeah, on the pre-alpha, it was kind of too straight. It happens on the pre-alpha, but it is not as. The ballistics are not super strong on this one. Okay. But on the new version, we're going to try to balance this.
Very cool.
What else can I show you here?
Yeah, I like it. And the bow feels weighted. It feels good. Like, I like the fact that it feels like, you hear the sinew kind of pull back, and the launch. It's really good. That's a great job on that. It's so funny because it's like, okay, so I can actually get and see if I get seeds. It's so funny to see the type of plants that you have. Is there going to be an evolution of a multitude of types of plants? Like, are you gonna? Yeah. So example, there's been games that I've played where if I put down, say, a tree, then I can add in the farming, with farming, I could add a special potion, or I could water it, and they'll do different things. It'll be like a +1. Like you have a random chance of getting, like your seeds is a good example. Your seeds, you have a random chance the higher you are in herbalism to get seeds. Is there a possibility when we start doing farming that there'd be a higher drop rate the better farming I become, because I know how to take care of my crops as a better farmer?
Oh yeah, probably. Like the things that we're considering is when you become a better farmer, is you're like you having a better understanding of the plants you're trying to grow. So depending like this is this icicle, this one over here. If you say it's kind of this plant is not coming from this region, is coming from Morecambe, which is that region that we tried to go to, and it didn't work. So the thing that we want to do is that it's not going to be as good if you plant it on a sandy tropical beach, differently from when you plant this kind of plant on snowy land,
right?
Which is you're going to harvest much more from it. So like being able to understand it is going to make you this kind of stuff is going to make you a better farmer, But yes, there's going to also be perks from farming that is going to help you like get a better yield from the plants you're growing, So I'm not going to be able to stick around much longer.
Yeah, that's okay.
And one of there are two things that I want to show you. Yep. One of them is the golem, the heart of the golem that you just took.
Oh yeah.
I just want to tell you that the one you took is only one of them. Every time we go to a maze like underwater maze like that one and grab the heart, there's a chance of one of three different kind of hearts to come to your bag. This the one you took. Oh, you lost it.
Yeah. When we died,
That's
I lost it. Yeah, because I had to restart.
Okay. I can grab it.
Okay.
So there is a chance that let me show you them. No, not this one. Heart of.
Yes. The target. So, question: are you going to leave a target reticle of the square around the base, or are you going to use it at the feet? Are you? I like that actually, but are you going to? What's your plans there?
That's
okay. So when I'm targeting, say there's a reticle. It's a square reticle, right? Or
just
target.
To show you what are you going to hit if you actually execute an action in that direction, but it's not target. It's not real target.
Okay.
It's just a hint that if you like, it doesn't mean that if you release the arrow. And there is a target on the person like across the map. It doesn't mean that it will necessarily hit that person. If someone gets in front of it, you're gonna hit the person that got in front of it.
Okay.
So the reticle is just a hint of the range of your weapon, how close you have to be to the person to be able to hit him.
Okay.
But it's not a fake target like you see in some animals where they say it's not. They say it's action, but it's not, because there is like a fake target system.
Right.
This is a real action.
Okay.
The reticle is just there to give you a hint.
So yeah, because right now I have one that you're in my. I would say in because I know sometimes there's a verbiage thing. To me, that would be who I'm focused on. So like the square is like, hey, you're in my focus, as opposed to when I move the center of my screen, Sarah's on my focus now. But when I hit C, it brings up the style where it makes my mouse the chain, or it makes my mouse the poison. That is more of a reticle, I guess, than the other, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
This one is almost the same thing as casting the lesser healing, but
right.
The lesser healing is not a projectile. So
right.
When you see the lesser healing, it's just trying to show you how this spells works. When you're using like fireball, it's just trying to show you that you're going to cast a projectile. That's why it's changing your aim.
Understood. Okay, and that makes sense. That makes sense. Beautiful.
So,
Guardian?
Let me try to summon him. I'm going to give you the heart so you can summon him. One thing that is cool is that there is this... Let me just search something. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll be right back. The shadow lady, which is that NPC that you saw on the intro screen.
Yep.
She is super secret inside of this version of the game. She has her own boat, and she's always somewhere in the middle of the ocean. And if you find her, you're gonna see that she has. She's gonna ask you for 3 of something. And she's going to give you back 1 of something in place.
Okay.
But you're not going to know what it is. Let me try to find her.
I just planted some seeds. That's cool. Will you have watering or caretaking of crops in the future? Do you think?
Oh yeah, there's something that you can do already when you're growing crops, which is tossing a potion. There is a potion bomb, which is what is the name again? Let me see. Potion bombs, fertilizer potion bomb. You make it when you grab the. You can grab the poo of one of the creatures of the game, which is the pog.
Yep.
And you use it together with molten core and an empty bursting vial, and you create a fertilizer bomb potion, which you can toss in your farm or your crops, and it will grow much faster.
Nice.
So can you hand over back to Portus /handover space 2, and then press enter? I want to show you the Shadow Lady boat.
Yep.
I just found it.
So that's really cool. So it's really neat because you've taken certain dynamics that we're accustomed to, or walking up, hitting E, using our AP to help something grow. You're using a bomb, which is no, but I like that. It's actually pretty smart because oh shit.
Bunny, did you change nickname?
It's BunnyJoker.
Why isn't my go-to working?
Because you're still in Stronghelm. You have to hand over back to Portus.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this is fucking sick. So this is a reason for me to go out in my boat and just wander.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
so
this is
here
one of
is
the
the
things.
Shadow Lady.
Hold on, is that a fucking jackalope? Did you put a jackalope up here?
Let me tell you a nice thing about this boat.
Okay.
When we were developing it, we know that like the Shadow Lady is kind of like a voodoo lady, and we wanted our boat to have a lot of different. I don't know, shenanigans. And so what we did to like create everything that you can find in here is we asked everyone from Insane's team what they want in there, and the arts team created it. So one guy said, oh, I want a big pipe in there, so that's why there is this big pipe over here. And the other said, I want a pyramid. The other said, I want books. The other said, I want a big shell like the ones from Mario Kart. So that's why there's this big shell over here, this turtle shell. The others say, I want a wooden maiden, like a wooden Mega Man. That's why there's a wooden Mega Man sitting over here.
Oh shit! I didn't even notice that. That's fantastic.
Yeah, so everyone asked for something. I asked them to create a jagubi, which is the plant they use to make the ayahuasca tea. You know ayahuasca.
Yep.
So this is the plant they use, and they created it as well.
That is awesome.
So like everyone asked for something. That's why there's a lot of crazy things inside her boat. And when you interact with her with the right mouse button, if you attack her, she's gonna leave. You're gonna see that she's asking for 3 things, and she's gonna give you 1 in return.
Okay.
But this is a mystery. We didn't tell players what it was. They had to find it out. So what actually was happening here is that if the players find out, and they did, that what she wants over there is the 3 different kind of golem hearts that you can take in the maze and the underwater maze. If you give her the 3 different hearts, she's gonna give you back the heart of the Fell Titan, which is a much stronger boss that you're gonna have to summon and fight with him against him. So that was the secret. I just gave you all the secret because this is not gonna be the secret anymore. and players actually discovered this at a given time, and they actually did convert the three different hearts into the one of the Fell Titan, and you can actually find this they fighting him on YouTube. There's a lot of footage of players trying to fight those golems. At first they was like they were like, it's impossible, we're never gonna be able to defeat them, it's just unbalanced, fuck you, we're insane. And we were like, come on guys, we were able to do it. And they just insisted a lot of times, and one day like one of the biggest guilds in the pre-alpha were able to destroy it.
Oh, cool.
The Fell Titan.
So
okay,
that's awesome.
Let's try to summon him. You want to summon him?
Yeah, what? Yeah, God mode. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring you both.
That's like saying, do you want to go out and have an absolute fun time where you can drink and frolic amongst the tulips and have no repercussions? Yes. Let's do this.
What is happening?
You heard frolic and you piped up, didn't you?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go back to
to answer his question, I answered it with that reply. He's like, do you want to summon the coolest thing in the game right now? Yes. Why would I say no to this?
Okay, right now I'm just going back to Stronghelm so I can grab the heart on the labyrinth, which is over there.
Yep.
To say its name, because I don't remember.
It's funny to see how empty the world looks compared to recent footage. Yeah, because it's just the three of us in a world that they've carbon copied for today, so we could get a spotlight. But when you've got people running around and people building houses, yeah, for sure. Especially if you've seen it explored and lived in, and it's very... We were in some places where the people's houses were at and stuff, so it was kind of neat, right? So, but yeah, it does, but it doesn't feel empty for someone who's not been here before, right?
Well, there is a lot of content missing as well.
Oh, you mean so you're saying, will healing others have a friendly fire system? What do you mean? I can heal. Yes, I can heal others.
Yes, you can heal your enemies too. So there's friendly firing.
Oh, you mean bad? Okay, yes, that makes sense.
If you don't aim your heals right, you're gonna heal the enemy. Okay, so I have one other heart over here. This is. So there are three golems. One of them is the fire golem. The other one is the poison one, and the other one is the ice one.
Okay.
And when you put the three together in the hands of the Shadow Lady, she's gonna convert the three of them to the Fell Titan. But right now, I'm just gonna show the smaller ones.
Okay.
So right here, if you wanna, this is the fire golem. Oh, just a second. Let me just see the name and use it for. To already grab the other ones. Broken shard of Oblion. Broken shard of. What was the name of the last one?
I see now why we had such a hard time.
Okay.
Okay.
Those are the three different kind of hearts you can grab.
I like how they look. They're pretty cool looking.
And there is a special gear that drops from them as well.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. That thing is huge.
Oh.
I picked the hardest. Holy shit, that's awesome. Yo, that looks cool as hell. Oh, I'm shooting him with arrows that are poison.
So every time you step on this poison area, you get a real bad poison and you get killed really fast. So it's a real hard fight.
Oh, that is cool. It looks really nice as a monster.
And we tried everything when we were testing him. Like we even tried to summon him and try to run away with the boat.
Yep.
And then we made him ready to go on a boat fight. Like he's gonna chase the boat, he's gonna try. If he spits one of those poisonous thing in your boat, it's gonna stick to the boat, so everyone has to jump from the boat, otherwise they're gonna die. Oh, you're just summoning all of them at the same time?
Oh yeah, I want to see how they all look. They look so cool. Oh, beautifully done. Your art department is definitely On point. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, if I can't break something, then I'm certainly gonna... Oh, they're all over Sarah. What'd you say to him, Sarah? Damn.
I don't know. I've been trying to figure it out.
Oh, that's great. So that's like an AoE frontal cone. He's got... Oh, wow.
Exactly.
So they're all... Now, are you doing anything with elementals or like just... It's just everything. Like I see you have poison. Is there anything in there like earth, wind, fire? And...
No, we actually use this for those guys, but well, poison is not an element.
Correct.
But,
well,
but
if you play
actually,
UO, it is.
Yeah, on cooking we have different kind of elements.
Okay.
That's why we call the skills elemental skills.
Yep.
Which is instinct, mind, shadow, light. Those are the actual elements that we work with. They're like kind of magical elements that compose the different skills from this game.
Wow, and you know what I'm excited about is you guys didn't, and unbeknownst to you, you didn't cut, copy, and paste the shit, which is nice. Some people do because they're lazy. They're not lazy, but they're like, ah, fuck it, you know. But they're all pretty much designed. Wow, that's really good looking. Now
Okay, I'm
with
gonna start killing them.
yeah, perfectly fine.
So you see the Fell Titan.
Oh, thank you.
Killing the blue one. It's gonna explode. I'm just making
Yeah,
them
one
all
click.
right.
Yep. And then what it drops is, oh wow.
They're all dead. There's a lot of blue drop. And you want to see the Fell Titan?
Oh yeah.
He's like the mixture of them all. You know, like he's the one who is who can cast the skills of all of them.
See,
And when you kill him, you're gonna grab the last piece of equipment because each of those right here. Let me show you. Right here. This is from this one. There is this helmet, and then from that one, let me see if I can find it. There's this shoulder.
Okay, I see.
There's this shoulder piece. Gauntlets of the Fell Titan. Right here. Oh, it's the gloves from this one. And what is the last one? Is it over here?
Silver. Oh shit.
Is it over here? I can't see it. I'll try to clean this up a little bit. Oh yeah, it's over here.
Oh, a chest piece or something?
Is this fire? Are you guys hearing fire?
Yeah.
Right
Is
here.
it from them?
Yeah, it could be. But I hear
Cracking
fire.
Fire?
Yeah.
Do you hear it, Bunny?
Yeah, I can hear fire. I think it's the sound effect of the red one that got bugged.
Oh, okay.
Now, how do I
So
turn
the-
my camera around? I forgot. P.
The last piece is the shoulders, which I mean, do you have the shoulder already?
No.
The last piece is the shoulders, which you have to grab from the last one. Which,
Okay.
Which is the
And what does it do? Is it a set piece or something of that?
what? I'm sorry.
Like, is it like a set piece? Oh shit, it does.
Yeah,
Immunity to burn.
Yeah, if you have the whole equipment, you got immunity from almost everything. Immunity to burn, immunity to freezing, and immunity to poison. Let me see if I can grab the right thing here. Wait a second. Oh, I don't have room in my inventory.
Wow,
Okay.
that's cool looking.
Obrion.
Oh yeah. So the helm is red. It's like Voltron. The chest is green. I love Voltron, by the way. It's not a dig. And blue, you can see the crystal on the gloves. Okay, that is sick. And is
Okay,
that?
Ox, grab those three again over here, where I am, and I'm gonna bring you to Shadow Lady so you can exchange them.
All right, let me do the thing here. Doot, and doot. Aw, hold on one second. I picked up the wrong thing. Okay, we've got all three awesomes. Oh, that's good. Okay. So when giving it to her, oh, okay, so it already has it in. Oh, okay. So if I would have walked up here with a heart, it would have placed one of the hearts in there, huh?
Yeah. No. I think I'm not sure. You want to try it before exchanging them?
I already did.
Oh, you already did it.
I'm such an ass.
Try it. Let me see.
Yep.
Let me see.
Because it automatically put them in there, which was really cool. Oh, look at that.
With
Heart.
only one of them. Oh yeah. If you show only one,
So
you're gonna have the hint.
it'll okay, but that's still kind of cool though, which now drives content like you said. So, okay, cool.
Try to hit her.
You think you can kill me?
Oh shit! Oh shit! So if you did it, you can make her disappear.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's
that's.
gonna spawn on another random spawn in the world after this.
Oh, that is so cool. Has anybody tried to summon them in the water?
I don't think it's possible.
Oh, don't make me try it.
No, you can try that. I think it's not gonna work. Okay, you want to summon him in a nice spot?
Yes.
Let me just try to kill a little bit of. Okay. Okay, you can see the city of Portus all the way down there.
Oh, cool. All right, so let's.
This is one of the highest places in Portus.
I love the bugs. And they blow up and hurt?
Yeah.
Awesome.
You have God mode on. A lot of players die to this, but as soon as you find out like the.
Oh, I didn't see it. It comes out of the fucking like the sky as a port. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's the last one. It has all the pieces of gear of the other ones.
Oh yeah. You got the chest plate, the head. Oh, I didn't even notice that, dude. So now, okay. So now, if I was not in God mode, and he were to shoot me, I would be safe.
Or not from damage, but from the effect of poison, and from the effect of burning, from the effect of.
So it wouldn't tick on me.
Raising. Well, take the god off. Let's see. Let's find it out.
God. Okay, so I'm not getting.
It's tapping the poison.
Yep, nothing on
Yeah,
me.
you're not getting poison.
Oh, but the initial hit hits me.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, you're not gonna last.
No, I'm not.
I'm trying to make it to keep you alive as much as I can.
Oh, he sounds like huge when you hit him. Oh, gotta go. And of course, he'll be immune.
Can you see how much of his HP you're taking out?
Nothing. Like nothing at all. Oh crap, gotta go.
This is a fight made for like 15 people or so that's why.
Oh,
but
that's cool though. Like, I mean, that's. See, I guess the whole point is when oh shit, when showing everybody this, the fact that this was pre-alpha, and you have this amount of content, is pretty incredible. You know what I mean? That's what's important to see here for those of you who have stuck around and kind of like, oh, this is it. It's pre-alpha. This was 2019. Like, this is, they're coming out the gate and just dropping it on the desk in front of you and going, here it is, right? I mean, it should show you that there is a perspective in which that they're taking it serious, that it's that they don't want to put out just some shit. You know what I mean? And that's what people really tend to forget when dealing with, you know, or understanding how the concept of it happens and development. So it's not just hey, we're at beta, you know, because you could have with today's society and how people launch games, this could be a paid for beta right now with what you guys have already redesigned and are now re-implementing in a different fashion. It definitely looks better than the old pre-alpha I've seen. Well, the funny part is holy shit, what is that?
I can conjure this vortexes of
oh, that frees you.
Yeah, it is one of the. It's a mixture of two skills from the other golems. One of them, the fire one, he was creating these fire vortexes around him, and the ice one
was doing the same.
trying to freeze you. So this one it conjures this ice vortex.
Okay. Now, in the theory of elementals, typically there's everything's yin to the yang, meaning there's the fire, it will melt ice, and so forth. When fighting elemental type monsters, is there a bonus to doing that?
It's hard to answer this because those were only things that we were trying out. So but there can be things that we're going to use for you to try to understand the weakness of the monsters that you're playing against.
Okay.
But it's hard to say that it's going to be like related to those kind of elements, you know.
Right.
So you want to keep looking at him. I'm going to make him die. You're going to see him explode. Oh wait, let's just wait for this to end now.
Which, by the way, this is a really cool looking graphic. Now, are you going to do, or do you have any plans of possibly doing a thought of, let's say, telegraphs? That's been a very popular system in mechanics, where there'll be a red circle just before something happens, or are you going to make it just no telegraph system at all? So there's no warning system.
Well, it depends.
Okay.
It depends. Depending on how strong the skill is, or something that the mob is trying to do against you, yes.
Okay.
But some skills will give you a quick hint of something that's happening around you, and some don't. Like a projectile, like you're just going to cast a projectile towards you. Try to keep moving. But
well, I mean, it telegraphs itself.
Yeah.
Like he's using his hand movements. You know something's going to happen. I mean, to the smarter, more intuitive player, I mean, the telegraph system in a way in big boss fights is kind of fun because it can. Oh, that's cool. Oh shit! Now, if you beat this, is there a server-wide kind of, hey, so and so?
It is. You can hear it from across the region.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I fell.
I'm gonna bring you back.
That's right. You died right on the edge.
The pre-alpha didn't have any climbing yet, but there's gonna be climbing on the new version.
There it is.
Hey, sorry, you lost it. We just keep fighting.
Yeah, I was responding to chat. Sorry, guys.
You went to the bathroom.
He went potty.
No, I have proof. Hey, I have witnesses. Chat,
that you were in the bathroom?
We don't need to see it.
I really hope that's okay that I took chat to the bathroom with me.
Okay, the fucking shoulders are sick. Now let me look in there and see what it is. No, and I do agree, chat. Telegraphing can make the fight feel a little less, a little less immersive, where it's going, oh, there it is. But it can be handled in a good way as well, depending on the type of fight, I guess is what it is. So, I mean, technically, you can't see it, but we have positive telegraphing when I'm going and using this. That's a telegraph in itself, right? So that's why I asked a more fluid how if there were a negative proponent to those to me than seeing someone doing it to me. It's a dead giveaway, so I get, if it's PvP, I don't think that's a good thing. But PvE, I don't think that's a bad thing. But it's preference on how the game's developed. This is one of the main reasons I wanted to ask that. Let me look at see what those are now. So the shoulders. Oh, cool. So it's immune to bleed.
Oh yeah, that's the last one.
Okay.
Because there is there are some swords, some items that can cause bleed on you.
Yep.
And actually, one of the I think if you press K and you go to the sword's proficiency, one of the last things you unlock is the chance to cause bleed. No, it's not the sword. Let me see. The sword is a chance to be done. Let me see if it's one of the last parts of the axe. Yes, it's the axe. So if you max out your axe fighting proficiency, one of the last things you're gonna unlock is a chance to cause bleeding when you hit people with the axe.
Oh, there it is. Okay, now that's what I was gonna ask earlier. So in the proficiencies, is it chronological? Meaning, no, that's fine. You can set it down, babe. Is it chronological where I go from the very first, or is it every section has its first? So I know what you just said, but is it going to stay that way, or is it like the first green one, which is fast hack, is 0.005, and then if I get up, then critical would come up the next. So it would be all the first levels, or is it you?
On pre-alpha, it was linear like this.
Okay.
But the new version, we are trying to make it different depending on what kind of usage you do. When you're using the sword, what are you doing with it? Are you hitting humanoids? Are you hitting creatures? Are you I don't know. There's going to be a lot of different things you can do with the sword, and depending on what you're doing, it will change the kind of perk that you're trying to earn from the proficiency. So if you do everything that the proficiency asks you to, eventually you're going to have everything. But
so those are
the order in which you unlock the perks depending on what you're doing with the sword.
So you've tied them into like, not like I'm going to say this in a funny way, but like mini quests. Like after if you kill 100 gnolls, you get 0.005.
Like achievements. Yeah.
Achievements. Yeah. Okay. And that is an achievement. That's a bad. I mean, it is more true. It's an achievement-based system where the 10 million gnolls, you're a gnoll slayer kind of thing. Are you going to have surnames or titles that may pop up as well with that, or?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
cool.
Probably when you max out or something like that.
Okay, cool.
Skill. Or maybe before, like when, the same way we had on Ultima Online, like novice swordsmanship and things like that. I think titles is going to be a thing in the new version. We didn't have them.
Okay. Very cool. I love it.
I think we went through a lot of things.
We did.
I don't even know if I. Oh, look at this. This dummy is like eternally poisonous. Oh, it's not happening in your screen, it's just mine. I don't know why.
It's a poisonous one?
Yeah, like someone cast poison in it and it's poisonous forever.
Oh yeah, I just said it's on my. The vines are on it.
This is an example of a player village. Like
this is cool.
On the side of a mountain, and if the players are able to get to this place, they can build a village all over. Like having a village on a place which is hard to get is good because you're kind of protecting the shields of your flags and everything you have, at the cost of making it hard for you to access things around it. Like if you just want to leave your house and grab a little bit of wood and go back, it's going to be harder this way because you're just gonna have to jump down there and then grab the wood and then try to recall back. And
this is great though.
Yeah, this is we created this when we were creating a video showing everything that the pre-alpha had, and we created this village. That's why all the houses are from the same person. If you see the names.
Oh, okay. I was wondering how that was because he had houses everywhere over on the ocean as well. And it collapsed. I was like, how is this guy like so global? What the hell is he doing that I need to know about? But I do love it. It's a beautiful view. I mean, to walk out here, that's really cool.
Yeah, we can make a better sunset. Let me see. Time. What time is it right now? 16. Okay, let's see. Okay, now we have a good sunset. There's a tree between you and the sunset. I'm gonna cut it down.
I know, what a jerk tree. Oh, and I know that you guys have changed the water, so I can't wait to see how. Because right now the reflection on the sunset is really cool. Do I have bloom on right now? Everyone puts bloom in there. Yes, it is. Let's see what it looks like without bloom.
That's a good. Yeah, I'm gonna try that too.
It looks different.
Did you say no?
Yeah, no bloom. It looks way different. But I know it's changed though. Like all that's changed. So
I'm gonna have to kill for this.
Yeah, bloom is bad. Like I like it with bloom on. Holy shit! Ow! let me put bloom back on. I actually like you guys. You guys did bloom right though. Like normally I turn bloom off, but the bloom here it's done differently. I know it's calling it bloom, but it looks better with the bloom on. The game definitely has the P word, not that word. I mentioned potential. Oh, okay. You mean potential. Yes, it does have potential. It absolutely does. And again, check them out on Instagram. Sarah, I'm going to turn it over to Sarah Mantis. I know Bunny does have to get out of here and get to real life. So I'm going to turn it over to Sarah Mantis. Sarah Mantis is the the man behind the scenes that is prominently in front of the scenes as of late with doing Friday Funs. I call them
everything except behind the scenes.
Yeah, exactly. So
sometimes I get a speak of the behind the scenes.
So
too.
tell us what like stuff, anything new to look forward to. Give us a social media profile. Like, what do you got? So that way we know what to look for.
Okay, so we like to do like kind of an update on anything I can get about the development of the game. So we like to be very transparent with the community about this. This is very important to us. So while we're developing, we're taking the time to show what we're doing and what we're working on. So if you head over to we have a Facebook, which is Profane MMO, and that's the same for Twitter and Instagram. So you will find posts about what we're doing and the progress we've made on several different features. Sometimes it's about gameplay and what our game designers are doing. Sometimes it's just like art updates on, recently we shared different textures for the playable character, and that's what we've been trying to do while we're working on development. Sometimes we also hold some special spotlights on Reddit too. We did a spotlight on the subreddit MMORPG, so you can check that out too. Yeah.
Cool. So at the beginning, I showed everybody a real quick 3D print. I'm a 3D printer as well and painter, and they have given us an opportunity. I say us, an opportunity for us to go through the process of painting and so forth of the 3D print, and it's of a necromancer style clothing and he's got a cool staff, and I'm going to show it to you guys. And this was the first rendition that I was testing colors and profiles and how it's going to shade and so forth, and I just told them, and no one knows that though, but I'm fine-tuning my printer right now, so I'm going to scroll over to the main screen. Bear with me here a second. I'm going to go to my big camera as to not take away from Bunny's beautiful face and his awesome beard, but let me show you guys real quick what it looks like. And it's not done. There's been some changes to the model slightly on internal and how it's going to print, and I'm going to sand it. And anyway, so we're going to have two, one for the Brazil group and one for the NA group. It'll be a giveaway, and it's going to take some time. It's not going to be something you'll have in 2, 3, 4 months. It'll probably be the first quarter of next year when it's really properly ready to give away. And I'm going to try to do like a 2-foot model for the studio, and something that they can really have, and it's just a thank you from me to them. There's no paid anything. I just really love the fact that they want to collaborate with me, so I'm setting it up in a way where they can actually do whatever they want with it. But I'm going to make two and one large one for them, and I'm going to show you now. So this is basically, let me get it slightly in focus here for everybody. I hope you can see it. So they had their art team put together I guess you called it a necro, didn't you?
Yeah, as Bunny was talking before, the game is going to be free to play once it launches. So we'll have to have monetization through some ways, and one of them is to buy skins for your character. And through skins, we want to allow the players to build their narrative. So if their thing is to be a necromancer, then of course they're going to have to go after elemental skills that reinforce that kind of gameplay, and aesthetically they're going to be able to buy a skin that allows them to further immerse themselves and other players in this necromancer narrative.
So I'm gonna bring Bunny up on another screen so you can see him real big, because I want you to see his beard. He needs to show it off. So bear with me just a second here, because it is a beard. It's too good. So I've got him pulled up here on Discord because it's the easiest thing for us, because, well, it's just easy. So let me bring him over on the 4K so everyone can see him nice and large and in charge. And this is him. We'll turn off the cameras. We'll bring me away so that way we could show him nice and big. There he is. Look at him, nice and big. So everybody, this is the man, the myth, the legend behind the scenes. and he's a good gentleman and a fine gentleman. So say hi to him.
Hello, everyone.
And if you like, Sarah, do you want to get on camera so everyone can see you? And Sarah does stream, actually. You can go follow Sarah Mantis. Sarah Mantis does some streaming of some other content here and there. I do watch. She's a good content creator as well. You don't have to, but you are up on there.
Let me set it up real quick.
Okay. He's been streaming. I mean, he's been talking this whole time naked. So he's got to put some clothes on.
No, I'm not putting clothes on.
But we'll just share the community and everybody. This is the Discord and all that stuff. And you know, we've been talking about you guys and something to think of in the community. If there's other things that you like to see, we love to share and create content. The three of us, and it's not always just profane-esque content. We've done some.
Why not?
I mean,
kidding.
it can always be, but I know that Sarah's going to tell there's a limit to what we can do. But we've done some. We did one. There was an MMO, and it was what it was. It was an MMO. I can't remember the title, but it was a gentleman who I do watch and I like his content, but he very smugly held up a coffee cup and he's like, you know, this MMO style is gonna die, and it's full loot MMO, and it's no good, it's toxic, it's all this, and it's funny. The case that he was building, it was what it was. If you'd like to see it, we'll have it up on YouTube here soon. Sarah Mantis and the team there does put out some content here and there about it. So good news there. But we'll bring up everyone else so we can say hi, bye, and everything else. And we're gonna have a shot to say goodbye and close out, because that's what we do. We are now what are we now? We are now a sake. No
Turn
bombs.
on my camera.
No bombs. There you go. So are you on now? There you are. So I've got it focused. So you're gonna have to talk so it shows you.
Okay, wait. What do you mean? Talk? I'm talking.
There you are. So everyone, this is Sarah Mantis. I know if you were worried or concerned, that's a guy's voice in the back there. No, he's not transitioning. He is
not your consciousness.
He is an awesome content creator and a minimalist at that. If you do see behind his stuff there, he doesn't have very much in the background like me. It's a giant clutter of all my projects.
Not even going to try to compete with that.
So, but I wanted everyone to see your face because you are the manager of content able to be released, right? So I think it's important they see you, know you, stalk you, and
yeah, of course, feel free to stalk me.
But you can go over to the Sarah Mantis' channel. He does do some twitching, and that isn't physically; it is actually broadcasting and stuff. Great content creator. I do love to watch him. He has a tremendous amount of Brazilian followers. So when you go in, you never really understand what's going on until you say hi. And they start talking in English, and it's actually really funny, and it evolves. But anyways, I digress. So thank you guys so much. If there's anything you two want to say before you head out. The floor is yours. I mean, this is really about you and showcasing you and your content. Is there anything else you want to say, Bunny or Sarah?
Yes. So first of all, thank you very much, Ox. What you've been doing for us is awesome because we speak the same language. You know what we're trying to create. Even if you were a theme park player, I wouldn't care because you're so nice. But I was just trying to convince you even further to try to like profane. But you understand it because you played games that successfully tried to bring a design to sandbox MMOs, contrary to what most people think that they're gonna fail, and we are here to try to prove them wrong with the product, So being able to show it and being able to talk about it and answering the questions you have, and you being like the person, like I feel super. I feel good about showing you and making this tour with you with everything we created so far, because I want you to believe us. I know you do, but I want you to believe us even more. Like, I'll say, oh my God, those guys are really taking this serious, because we are. It's not easy to make an MMO. It's not easy to make a sandbox MMO where everything is dynamic and with full loot and PvP free for all, and in which you can actually have a good time. Right. It's a hard project. It's a hard thing to do. We are like, for me, I'm dedicating my whole life for this. So I'm not stopping. I'm not. There's nothing that's going to make me. I don't know. Just throw the towel. You know, I'm not. Yeah. I'm never going to do this. I prefer. Like, if I have to say something, like, I prefer to be, I prefer to regret trying to make it than to regret not trying to make it.
Right,
you know? So,
right.
Even if everything goes wrong, I don't know why it would, but even if everything goes wrong, like in the future, I'm not gonna regret it. The only way I'm gonna regret is to like sit around and not do anything with the amount of things that happen inside my head when I start thinking about this project, you know. So I'm just trying to make it happen. And thank you for everyone who stuck with us from the beginning, and I hope you guys got like a good perspective of everything we are trying to create and what we created on pre-alpha. I know most of our community that came after the pre-alpha was done didn't have a chance to play it, and I felt really bad because of it, because we started creating a whole new code, and it is really hard for us to put a server up of the pre-alpha version and keep it running. So there was no way we could have done it with everyone that came after the pre-alpha version. So so what we did with you here, Ox, is very cool, because we got the chance to show the pre-alpha version in a way that we can go through every bit of feature that we added to it, and actually speak a little bit about them and the differences that there was on the pre-alpha version, and the things that is going to be different on the new version. So that was awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you everyone who was there. Thank you for the awesome questions that you asked. And I think that's it.
Awesome.
And keep them coming too. So if you're new here and you want to learn more about what we're doing and what we want to do, you can always talk to us on Discord. So I'm going to drop the link just in a little bit. You can talk to us there. We're very active on our Discord channel. And also follow us on our social media. That's where we share our progress too. Thank you so much to everyone that participated. Thank you, Ox, for helping us with this too. We wanted to give the non-Brazilian community this chance to take a look at what we did in the past, and it makes it a lot easier for us to show so many of the things we talk about, like on our Discord server, and the ideas that we have for the game. It is so much easier when you see that we were already able to make them successfully in the pre-alpha. So thank you very much for this, and we hope to see you in the upcoming days and weeks, you know.
Absolutely. And thank you guys. So we went in going cheers, so we're gonna need to drink our way out too. That's it. And
oh, no.
So one last shot, one last sip of the sake.
I'm going to pretend that I have something
there you go.
To drink, but
perfect.
You know, I have this. Okay.
Cheers, guys. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Cheers.
So guys and girls,
right now.
They gotta leave. I'm gonna go ahead and stay online for a little bit more. I'm gonna show you guys the Instagram. We'll go over that. Of course, Sarah, you're welcome to hang out. And I'll show you guys an instance. So we have the before, and then you'll see where we're at now. So we'll go over some of the posts that they've had. So clothing, you can see how sharp the detail is. So in that, in closing, we probably got about another 30 minutes. Sarah will be with us here. Keep asking questions if you want. And we'll go from there. Oh, then you're good. So just know I'll handle it. No worries. But ask your questions, because they do go back and look at the VODs. So we're going to put this VOD back up on YouTube as well. But they do snippets, and they do some pretty cool highlights. So I'm going to show you some of their stuff. Yeah, absolutely. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
and
Lex.
be well. Be well. And Lex, yeah, I thank you for that. But we're going to show everybody all the links and stuff. So Sarah, if you can post that in there, all the social, or Dorian, if you're still around. But guys, have a great evening. And I'm going to fuck you up in population 0. I'm just saying, dude.
It's population 1.
I know. I'm making a complete joke because I've never played it. I do have it. I've got the set here. I've got to get it on and get used to it. But we were going to play. So, behind the scenes, we'll get there. Guys and girls and everyone, thank you so much. I'll let you two go. Be well, be safe, and enjoy your family.
Cheers, Alex. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
It was perfect to do this with you, and anytime, man, anytime. If you want to just visit this world again before we get to the next one, be my guest. Just give me a direct message, and we can arrange the same thing again.
Perfect.
There's always a lot of things to discuss. Okay.
Awesome.
Thank you. Bye bye. Thank you, everyone who's watching, and everyone who is not already following Ox, like Stack said. Just start following him because he's an awesome streamer. I'm his fan. And it's not just because he's helping us create content for Profane. It's just because
it's the awesome. Beard. It's the beard.
yeah. That's like I just left my beard like this because of him.
All right, guys. Be well. Be safe.
See you later. Bye.
Bye, everyone. Thank you, Ox.
All right, so guys and girls, we're gonna go ahead. Like I said, we're gonna touch base on some of this stuff right now. So let me bring up the old web page here. We'll start here. If you guys want to get in there, it's profanemmo.com. That is their website. As you can see, they have different. If you're Brazilian, you're good to go. You can click on that and go, and it magically changes it to, well, I can't read it. Portuguese. So you're good to go. Subscribe. You definitely want to do that. They have the Discord button there. It goes in some pretty decent detail. If you go through, we actually fought that monster this afternoon, so that was very cool. They have conquering territories, the classes and levels. We saw a little bit about that today, which was really interesting. So if you've seen games such as Darkfall, or if you've seen games very similar to Ultima Online, those are the types of situations that you're going to run into when they say there's no classes. You build your class. You could be a swordsman and a mage, right? So you'd become a warlock, if you will. You could be, so there are the things that you all can kind of just think in your mind, unlimited possibilities on class. So I'm very excited about that. And I know I didn't say thank you to everybody who did follows. Thank you so much for that. I was trying to keep it not so much of a stream as more of a highlight for that, because I know that they when I end the stream, I will download it and send a link to them so they can cut reels and stuff like that out of it. But that way they can do highlights, because it is a fun time to do that. And what's funny is just real quick, Exclaimer, I know you said thanks for the update in the game. Really and truly, this was 2019 scope, but bringing it to the future. And what I mean by that is Sasquatch, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. 2 months in a row. Thank you. What you want to understand is this is 2019, and past broadcasts with Bunny, what we've talked about was he just wasn't happy with it. And I know the Brazilian community loved it, and it's not saying it was good or bad. You saw it. It was a pretty solid ass game. And that was alpha for 2019, but they're calling that pre-alpha because they're reworking the game. And he's like, I just don't like what I got to go through to do an update, or if I want to add something, I have to do all this craziness. So they've made a foundation where they said, you know what, let's redo this, let's demolish it, let's bring it down, solid foundation, and let's move forward. So when we do want to expand, it's more plug and play, it's more adaptable, which was great to hear that. And it's scary, most places will just keep pushing through crap because it's too hard to start over. And it's not like, oh, we don't want it to be PvP. We've seen a game that just came out and it was out, and 200,000 people, million people were playing it. And now there's 65 million, whatever. New World did it, and they changed it. And they changed it so dynamically, and then they took the game and all they did was make it opt-in PvP, things like that. So you got, this here, they're sticking with full loot. It's not going to change. I know there's a concern. And the concern is, theme park, right? They call them theme park players. The WoWs, the now New Worlds, the Elions. You go from point A to point B. It kind of pushes you through the map. What they're hoping for is that they're making a world that you can live in, and because of that, your games, your life is not a theme park. You've chose a path, you've walked that path, you become proficient in what you've done. And they're trying to make it like that in a way where if you use it enough, you retain it, you become good at it, you get perks at it, you get achievements, you get, so think of it in a perspective such as that. So that is really, it's really kind of what the game's about. it's not just a mob. You go in, you hack and slash. You saw us go into the dungeon today. That was actually a lot of fun to see how hard it was. Now, they did admit that the pre-alpha was super hard, and it doesn't mean that they're going to dumb it down for people, but they may change some maybe dynamics or something in the game to make it a slightly easier. The risk versus reward is there. One of the things I brought up today was, oh, hey, your bank in town is very limited. And the purpose of that is, and he said was, what? It's to make you live in the world, not in a town. That's not the perspective in which they want. And yes, if you live out of your house, but really it's not protected. So you still are living in the world as such. So it's something to think there also. The game it's not more of the same. It's definitely different. In a good way. The mounts felt very good. Battle felt phenomenal for a pre-alpha / alpha. It felt very fluid. I play a lot of games right now. I'm playing Elion. You hit a button and you wait like literally fractions of a second. But that matters in PvP, right? If you're playing actionable combat, that makes a difference. And this, I hit a button and it did it. It was there was no latency at all. So something to think about. It felt great. It felt like playing a first-person shooter, which it should if you're going to have actionable combat. So that was good. Knowing that there are cool things that you get, that if you go up and you find this mountaintop and there's something cool, you can pray to a monument and you get a skill. I think it's really neat. I think it makes you who you are special. You don't just, oh, there's all this. You find skills, you learn skills, and that will make it to a point where I am, in essence, different than the person next to me. I like that. I like that when you die, your mount stays in the world persistent. I think that's important. I like that when I died or I killed Sarah today, and I know Sarah couldn't defend himself, but when I killed Sarah, his mount was there, and I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Your mount dies too. Really aggressive, yes, but I wanted to test that out, not only to show you, but also to learn myself. Being that I was in the world for less than 4 hours, I felt like I know we God moded through it, and there was a reason for that. Who wants to see me hack and slash a bunch of trees just to build a house? Some people are into that, but really we wanted to show you a more broader scope. So we did hose our way through some of that so you could see the different housing. The housing feels good. I like the fact that it's protected. If it takes some damage, it goes to a certain point. What did it do? It broke a shield. There's say 6 shields. Those shields buy you 6 hours after a certain damage point. Then I would log on and I would repair my house. So there is some offline content, but I don't feel as if I go to sleep, I wake up and my village is gone. So what's really nice about that is there is some risk involved. But if I do leave for a long period of time, I'm going to have a problem. So that was cool. I like that the mobs were different. I like that the mobs were, what do you call that? Not the same. There was a knoll, but it wasn't the same knoll in EverQuest where it was just painted differently, right? Like they had 3 knolls, and then, that was cool. I like that the big mobs felt big. I like that. I like that the world could be damaged. I mean, that was kind of cool. I like that if I'm in a dungeon, I could stop off and do a real life task and mine. It wasn't just like I'm in a dungeon, that's all I'm doing, that's it, and that's final. That was kind of cool. I like that we could take a boat into the dungeon. That was neat. So there were a lot of highlights here that we got to see in a pre-alpha, right? There are going to be some tweaks. There have been a tremendous amount of tweaks. So that's something to note. Let me try to get into Instagram here. Let me show you guys what is my login. I don't even remember what my login is. So hold on a second. I probably have to go through some things, but I want to show you the Instagram. The reason that this is important is with this, there is a situation that you get those Friday updates. Christ, what is my DM? I don't even know my Instagram. I don't go on my computer for that. Let me see. Yeah, I don't even know what it is. Shoot. I was going to hopefully see that. Let's see if there's a way to just see them without having to be part of it. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, they're on Reddit, that's for sure. I don't go on Reddit very much, but you should definitely go on Reddit and take a look at it. Instagram working. Of course my Instagram's not working. There we go. I think that might do it, or it's going to lock me out. But their development program is pretty cool too. They're going through... I like their style of art. I think that's fantastic. I think that is... Holy shit, I didn't get to see that. I wish I would have saw that. That would have been solid. Let me see if we can... Instagram's being an absolute shit show today, so let's see. Why is it not working? Give me a second. Alright, there we go. Yes, that's me. Stop it. Oh my god, you're killing me. CAPTCHA. I got a CAPTCHA right here for you. One of the things that a lot of people have come to realize in developing is that it's not that easy, right? Everyone wants to do it, but is it truly that easy? I don't know. I don't develop, but I certainly would like to learn the process through which it's done, and that would be able to best gauge how I feel about a product, right? Because some people really just don't give a shit, and it's a problem because they're putting out product for us as consumers, right? And that is not so much, right? And that to me bothers me. There's a huge diehard Darkfall base that have been yearning. Yes, there is. You're not wrong on that one. What are we looking up here? Let's look up Profane. They just had a big post here on Friday, which they do every Friday. So let me bring this up for you all. I think it's really important you get to see this. So this is their social media. There's definitely not enough followers as big as this game is. Let me show you what I was trying to talk about in game. So they're always here updating things. So one of the cool things that I like is they're showing you like, hey, this is our August update. This is the roadmap, and we're looking for this, right? And you're looking for these specificities on what they want to get done. Adapted tooltip assignments. So they're showing you as they go through what's what, how's it happening. You know, they're working on biomes in August. This is an older update.
New follower.
Hey, thank you for that follow, Bacon. So their armor system, and I'll show you some armor that it just came out with, and that's what I like. And they just now did a player system. For a player creation, and I was so frustrated because I couldn't get into it, but I can't get into it for the reason that to be honest with you is it's legalities, like we talked about it earlier. So this is, it's gonna be a little bit blurry, but this, as you saw, the dynamics of their gear. Thank you, Bacon, but I'm sitting up straight, at least I think I am. And every gear system is pretty in tune from what you're gonna find in the game. As it is leading up to launch and play. They'll obviously, with most games, they're going to put everything in there. They implement it. They then go on the back end and they do changing in how it's processed and so forth and so on. So nothing to be overly concerned with there. The content and the quality that they're putting out with, as you can see, their pre-alpha, for Christ's sake, in 2019 looks damn near player ready compared to today's stuff, right? So that's what I'm trying to explain to people whenever you're kind of getting into things. And this is the next outfit that they're coming up with, which I really like. I think it's kind of cool. Their art style is pretty neat. I personally like it. I'm taken aback by, you know, what I like about this too is I like cosplay. Like, you could fucking totally cosplay this stuff because of the way it looks and how it's made and molded. You can totally 3D print the stuff up and cosplay with the buckles, and it just looks cool. It's very bulky, which I like that type of art. You know, they're pretty involved. One of the things that they showed us last week was fabrics. A couple weeks ago, they were talking about fabrics, how the fabrics are going to lay, how they're going to work. They're involved. This one was a really cool one. That was a surprise. The models that they go over with here, really cool. The different types, the different styles. They went over water. So those are just the different, you know, layers that you'll see ground, if you will. So that to me is pretty cool that they're looking to modify them with the different looks. So hopefully it doesn't look and feel like every biome has its own look and really its own feel. And that's pretty cool to me, and how they're doing that. So if you actually go and follow them, you will see more and more content, because they do it on the regular. In fact, these are going to be the different prospects on races. So it's not just human, if you will, human looking. There'll be more style. So that's coming out, which is really cool. So a lot of people don't know that. But this is the actual model that they ended up making for me to print. So what you're seeing is the beard, how it looks, if they're going to have it or not. And so that model is the model that I've 3D printed out to start painting, and very excited, like stupid excited about seeing that. But yeah, that's that feel, that look. And then there was one more that I really liked. I gotta find it. Is it this one? Oh yeah, the movement inside. So like they're looking to make a pretty solid feeling game, right? There's some thought behind most of this stuff. It's not just I got an idea, and then they throw it out of a dumpster and then dump it into somebody else's lap, right? So they try to keep people involved as well. They're not lying. They do talk to you. I mean, this was one of the things that we did, which I was very happy to be a part of. So this was, toxicity in our world and where we stand. And this, believe it or not, was a 20-minute segment that this gentleman put together. And holy shit, it took us 3 hours to get through it because we were Bunny and I are so opinionated about the subject and about people dogging us and how we are, and kind of just really annoys us, We don't appreciate people saying that our genre is toxic, because I mean there is toxicity in everything, even any MMOs or first-person shooter. It doesn't matter. It's if you're on the internet, there's toxicity. But to say and pigeon, this specific genre as it, we were like, nah. This was very cool. So that, I was showing people, or telling people about it today, that they were trying to work on how things look, feel, touch, sound in their world. And it's something that they're putting together and putting a lot of time into. Right? So that to me is pretty cool to see kind of how they do what they do, the sound engineering. It's pretty cool. And if you like stuff like this, you can get this every Friday on Dev Friday. And again, if you go down their Discord and you want to see Bunny or I go over some stuff or talk about some stuff, that's where the ideas come from, is you as a community. And of course you can hit me up on Twitter, on Instagram as Oxfurd, OXFURD, and you can get with me if you can't get a hold of them. And we would obviously like to create more content on a regular basis, whether it be just us going over game footage or gameplay or being in the game as well. Now, of course, there are certain things as development goes on you can or can't see. I'm just on the same page as you guys. There is no favoritism whatsoever, except, of course, today I was lucky enough to be placed in a position to check out the alpha. So I was very, very happy about that. So I'm going to end this stream. You are welcome to come back anytime. I do a lot of different stuff. We do 3D printing. We do painting. I do, if you're into that, we do a lot of that as well. We do video games of all types and sizes, whether it's RTS, ARPG, MMO, first-person shooters. I do a lot of beta testing and stuff. Oh, there's me actually talking shit about the stuff. I was like, yeah. So I'm excited whenever I see their stuff. Their content they put out it gets me from week to week when learning about games. But yeah, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, what's really important is that we as a community help them and tell them what we would like to see. Because if you're into games like this, you're into a specific mindset. So you're not going to come in and go, this needs to be question marks and exclamations above my head. It doesn't really work out that way, right? So it's pretty neat to see everything that the community has done for them on the Brazilian side of things. We didn't get to see, we saw a tremendous amount, but we didn't get to see everything, as he was saying. But there's, you know, the building, the demolishing of buildings, there's so much going on in this game that we can really look into and push forward. So, but guys and girls and everyone in between, thank you for coming and hanging out with me today. I do appreciate it. If you guys are interested in anything in the future, again, please reach out to me or them, and we'll see and do what we can do. But until the next broadcast, or until I broadcast next, you guys are, you know, welcome to come and hang out. So thank you for the follows, thank you for the subs, and I hope you have a great weekend and spend some time with someone you care about. Bailey, I love you. I'll be on a little later this afternoon. I got some stuff I got to take care of. So I'm gonna have some dinner with the wife, and then we'll be on to do probably an evening stream. So I hope everything's well with you all. And thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Without you, it'd be me, just some fat guy with the beard talking to people in his head. So thank you for not making me feel weird and insane, because you guys